Right, greetings, are we live? I think so. Right, yes, it is 5:41 AM for me. This patch came out today, version 0.1.3. I've been video editing for a lot of the day today. I just got done, so I want some entertainment. And I don't care that it's 20 to 6 in the morning, because my sleep schedule is that of a vampire. Okay, so what's in this patch? Well, we're still offline. Developers are working to get us back online, and part of the issue with the offline initially was we weren't getting all the cars we were supposed to. Kunos came along and patched it for us with a massive 35 plus gig patch, which gave us all the cars. And now they've patched it again to allow for car customization, which we didn't have before. Now all this ties into the in-game economy system. Don't worry, there's no real money involved. It's all credits or arcs or whatever you want to call it. And I guess the in-game currency involved, it was to do with customization. So because we are offline for now, we now have the customization feature, and they've also fixed the bindings. So we're going to quickly take a look at this, because I need some entertainment. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, cool. Right, so what can we do with this? Is it just changing colors of cars, or can we do trim pieces? Can we put a roof on cars that haven't got roofs? I don't know. I'm not going to start with the Porsche. I'm not going to take a look at that one. I'm going to change and try. Oh, hello. This is something I didn't see before. It's probably been here. If you click on Porsche, it just gives you the Porsche variants. Okay. You click on this though. Where's my Honda? It's probably where the H is. Yeah, that's a good guess. Should we take the yellow fella out? Okay. Because I noticed on my previous stream that AI were using different color cars, and I wasn't able to make any choices. Oh, hello, it switched to the other environment. Exterior, interior, and wheels. Interesting. I wonder if all of those options... You see, I reckon that's going to be all 3 options for every car, but it's not necessary that we're going to have that option for every single vehicle. Can we open the doors? Well, we can. Okay, very slick, very nice, very nice. The lighting looks so good. It looks like when people used to render cars, I used to do it. I used to do a lot of rendering, 3D rendering. I worked for some, well-known motoring organizations and did work for them. IndyCar F1 rally teams. I did work for them. I did 3D rendering, and the whole idea was to get realistic rendering. Hey, Sir N68, how you doing? I used to do some rendering, and the whole idea was to get photorealistic images. And now we're seeing it's like this. This is pretty much the quality we would achieve if we got the right lighting. And it's amazing that all this is in real time now. It's freaking crazy to me. So exterior. Body, no, it's just body color. I was hoping we could choose to have a roof, because that would have been brilliant. Oh, look at this. Ooh, I love this color. A little bit lighter though. I like it lighter. There is a car in the sim that has got this color but lighter. Ford used to use it, I believe, on one of them, on some of their models. I don't know what it was called, but this is a darker version, but the lighter one is gorgeous. And the reason I like it, and I've mentioned it before. Hey, Mr. Budman, thank you. The reason I mentioned this is because I've mentioned it before because I used to have you can probably look it up if you Google it, Google Images. And if you Google Matchbox, Lincoln Continental Matchbox car, there was one. I'm going to bring it up. Let me do it. Hold on. So GI. I've got a quick way of doing Google Images. GI Matchbox Lincoln Continental. Now, I had a lot of toy cars when I was a kid. And if I hadn't moved from the UK or if things had gone differently, I would have still had them today. I wouldn't have got rid of them. I wouldn't have got rid of them. No way, no way. Some of them would, I mean, there would have been place scratched and everything, paint off, but, you know, they would have been worth a lot of money. So, this is the car that I had when I was a kid. This one. Look at that color. And I don't know. I've never seen a Lincoln Continental in that color. I don't even know if they really come in that color. I might buy another one. Should I get one? Should I get one on eBay? To bring back the memories. Yeah, I don't know. Then they brought out this version later with a super fast one. And it had the round wheel arches at the back. I may have had that one as well. I certainly had this one. I definitely had that one when I was a kid. I had pretty much, well, I had a lot of them. Let's just say that. But the one that sticks out in my mind is this fella. And it looked exactly like that. And the boot opened. This was after the period. If you go further back with perhaps this one, if you go further back in Matchbox, they actually had rubber wheels, rubber tires. And the Corgi and Dinky as well were the same. I think this is even further back, yeah. I don't think they were rubber, maybe. I don't think so. Lesney. Oh my God. But yeah. And this is why I've always liked this color. It's just because of that toy car. Weird, isn't it? And I see it on some Ford, like Fiestas and stuff like that, and they have it. You had it as well. Oh, it's cool. So yes, I've always liked that color. Oh, custom. Oh, kudos. What have you? We can change whether it's how metallic it is. The clear coat. Oh my God. How rough the clear coat is, the flakes, the amount of flakery. Oh, this is brilliant. Why didn't it keep the color I just chose though? But okay, let's get that Lincoln color. Yeah, something like this, right? But we want metalness. Let's get some, because it is a metallic color. Oh shit, look at that. Let's leave the metalness down, but increase the flakes. Okay, right, so if we put the flakes max and then increase the metalness. This is insane. Clear coat roughness. Yeah, go on. Oh, you can matte the thing. This is amazing. We can do a matte black. Turn the roughness down. Oh, that's weird. That is so freaking weird. So what we've got here is super smooth paint, but rough lacquer. Oh, clear coat. That's bizarre. That's so crazy. And yet and this is the amount of clear coat. So if you took it off, what do you get? Just, well, this shouldn't affect anything then. No, it doesn't. without the clear coat, if you take the metalness away, surely you just have a gloss. No? Why is there no gloss there? Let's put some clear coat on. You know, like the old cars, they were painted with just like a one spray. Like there was no lacquer, it was just the paint and the polish, and that was it. Oh god, they've even got freaking presets. There you go. There you go. This is nuts. Pearl. I love this. Matte metallic. Damn. And I'm sure at some point we're going to be able to add custom liveries as well. Can you imagine having your own cool livery on a car with like these? Because, you know, Kunos, who make all the Assetto Corsa games, Kunos Simulazioni, they are crazy when it comes to car details. I mean, they are OCD when it comes to details on their cars. They've been like that since AC1. Yeah, look at the Cadillacs, I know. This is gorgeous. High gloss. Yep. That's gloss plus ceramic coating. Satin. Any good car's been satin. Right, satin metallic. Let's take this on track because I'm interested to see what this looks like in the daylight. Oh, look at that. Let's get the doors shut. How insane is that? That's gorgeous. Now, we have a problem though. The customization feature is now in the game. Brilliant. But you can't save them yet because it's all supposed to be saved online, which we don't have yet. So this change, when I come out of the game, or maybe when I switch the car, I'm going to lose it. I know, it's a shame. So interior, gearbox tunnel in leather. Okay, so the gearbox tunnel is this. My great uncle, I'm going to try to talk to you. What? Am I your great uncle? Okay, so you can choose to have it in leather, or as opposed to what? The carpet going over? And the leather color. Oh, great. So we can now have a red interior or a beige interior. Can we? Oh, it's only manufacturer colors. We can't customize. Honda S2000s did, in fact, come in this red because I know a friend of mine who had one. That's a bizarre color combo, though, isn't it? It should be black. Should we just go with this just to be nuts? So we've got US and European wheels. Right, well, they're definitely the wheels that I'm used to seeing. What were the US ones? How are they different? Oh, there is a difference. Yeah, look at that back wheel. An untrained... is there some legislation now about having a lip around, like to do with the way that it curbs on the wheels or something? I don't know. I don't know. No idea. Wheel color. Custom. I've always been a stickler for red wheels. Ever since I saw them on the old British post office vans, used to have them. The post office vans were called comma vans. Let me see if I can bring those up. And I loved comma vans. I loved all the old stuff back then. These, look at those. How cool are those? They really should bring these out again. Oh, that's an American one, Dodge. Yeah, they were called comma here. Look. See? C-O-M-M-E-R, comma. And the post office used to use these. And they were red. and the wheels were red as well. I love the shape of these. I love that the wheels are hidden front and back. Oh, post office in America used them too. Man, I would love to look. Oh, Royal Mail, there you go. That's been redone now. That's not the Royal Mail logo from back then. I love these vans. I think they're freaking epic. There's something about them. They look like they're hovering. Yeah. You wouldn't want to crash one because you sit right there. And they didn't have crumple zones back in the day. So you're going to get broken legs at least. And then they had camper van versions. But there's something about them. I just like them. I love the way they look. Yeah, that's why I like red wheels. Oh, Discord General. Okay, 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, I woke up late though. Super, super late. So I wake up when people are having their evening meal. Don't worry, I'm not nuts. I'm not going to go with those red wheels. Let's go with this. Is there a chrome? Of course there is. What a stupid question. We have a clear chrome. Okay. That's not going to make any difference unless you mess with this though. So okay, chromy wheels, a red interior, and this beautiful thing. I wonder when you get the Porsche GT3, because it already has a livery on it, whether they'll let you mess with the color. Well, I guess we'll find out. If I sit here and don't touch the mouse, it will start going into the showroom view on its own and just... I don't know. This is a custom-made game engine from Kunos to make this game. It's a custom-made engine, right? And the problem with it is I can't take screenshots with my screenshotty program. It's not doing the camera click. So it's not working with whatever this is. I don't know why. That's auto switch view. Anyway, let's exit. Now oh, that does not look the same. That doesn't look the same as in the showroom. That's considerably lighter. Yeah, blue. Yeah, there is a blue version already. That blue would go with the red interior, perhaps. Do I have to then... Okay, so if we go to exterior, body color, bring the brightness down. So when we get outside in the daylight, okay, I have to think about that now. That's better. I love that color. It's beautiful. Anyway, I should have the black interior really, but the chromy wheels are sort of chromy. They're a bit dark. Maybe I should have made it a bit... Let me quickly check if I can do that, because the wheels are not the right color for it to be chrome, I don't think. Yeah, probably want to be up the top here. There you go. Now, I don't know, is that going to be too bright when we get outside? Can chrome ever be too bright? There we go. Wow, that really does look like chrome now. Okay. That is frickin' slick, man. Now, the other thing that got fixed, thankfully, because I was whinging about it last time because they broke it in version 0.1.2. Let's get into practice first. We haven't got this yet, but it's coming. That menu took quite a while to pop up. That's worrying. But okay. Should we go even earlier? 7:30 in the morning, almost real time. I'd love to have in the future maybe when you go to control the weather, when you have a real weather option. So, you know, like in the flight sim. So whatever the weather is on the track, you can do it. Assetto Corsa 1 has got it, but it only got it because of mods that were added, the pure mod that was added to give it live. It gets the weather live and puts it in the game. That doesn't come with AC. Right, so what they have sorted is the key binds, and not just keys, but the bindings in general. Let's have a look. Yes, they're back. Yes, and we have visual access now, which means, bing, oh, come on. Ah, no, is it this one? No. See, this is weird now, isn't it? What about my steering? Why don't they have it? It's supposed to be visual on here. Now, it's weird because the axis is throttle, brakes, and clutch, which is pedals. But this is my pedals, and it doesn't have the axis. We're not going to be able to get away here. And there's another problem. The currently active and bound devices is X input controller. Am I going to have to bind these again? Oh boy, it's not taking it. Do I have to clear binding like I did last time? I'm scared to do that. Whew. Okay, it took it. Is it going to take the throttle from here? Because last time... Why is it taking the throttle from here? These are the pedals. Ah, I know why it's doing X input controller. Oh, you want to talk to me? On text, Mr. Budman? Okay. In the middle of a stream. Okay, sure. Whoops, I spelt it wrong. Okay, now we're back. I haven't got my handbrake attached, so that's not going to work. But we're all good. Oh, on voice? Now? Right now? Right now, while I'm streaming? Okay, guys, give me a second, please. I need to mute this.
Hi, Rusty. You're good. I'm just gonna watch, and I will do the go left, great, go up, great, go up, great. It's fine. I don't care. Oh, you know, you're doing a thing, right? I will be quiet, I assume. I will give you hell when you make a mistake.
Okay. Right, I'm on stream. Okay, So I have a co-driver then. Right, guys. Mr. Bugman's my co-driver. Alright, let's get the Honda on track. And you're going to have two voices though. You're going to have a delayed one and a live one. Right.
I'm just gonna sit back here and watch you.
So what do you think of the game then?
I'm not a personally... I don't do driver things.
It looks good though, and it's got like all the sim racers have been saying that it's you know, they're pointing out the bugs, but you know, it is, they all realize it's early access, and you know, there's a few flaws, like the AI is not great and it's not fully optimized, but everybody has said good things about the physics and the tires.
Xbox 360.
Well, I don't know if it's going to come to console, at least not for a while, because it's their own game engine, and you know, they built it from the ground up, I think. Oh man, this sun looks amazing. They built it from the ground up, and
Very nice.
it might not port over. We've got no traction control on this, so I'm just going to try and get the tail out a little bit if I can. It does handle. I haven't spent a lot of time in this car. I would love one for real, because you can rev these things to 9,000. Because the VTEC just goes all the way to 9,000. And man, they're glorious. The force feedback's fairly light.
No, it's good.
Did you read Mark's message?
Mark.
He said, "You okay, bud? Don't trust Rusty's driving." Yeah.
I'm not actually in the car.
That's not fair. I really put a foot wrong. That's not true. Did my driver have a black helmet on last time, or I don't know? Oh, we're motoring now. Can he make it? I wonder why it's so difficult to swing the back end out. Oh, okay, it isn't. Deliberately tried to get the back end out, and I guess I just went a little bit too far.
Ooh, ouch, 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 ouch.
That sun through the trees looks awesome. These would be great to race with. The one car that they do have in this game that they haven't given us yet is the old, not the old, not the 60s, but I think the 80s version of the Austin Mini Cooper. I can't wait to get into that thing. That's gonna be insane.
No. You want the Celica.
What?
Celica.
Yeah. Oh, the old Celica. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
the Scotty Kilmer car. He's a mechanic. He's a millionaire, and he's got a 1980s Celica. And the guy's a multi-millionaire, but he's got a crappy 80s Celica. But he's got it because he knows it's reliable. It doesn't let him down. It's 40-something years old, and it's still going perfectly.
That was my best times ever on the Xbox local.
With what game?
Daytona.
Ah, okay. Do you remember there was a game like in the arcades, back in the arcades, Was it Sega Rally, and it had the Castrol Toyota Celica on that. It was one of the main cars in the game.
Yep.
Right, let me have a look at my replay. Firstly, I want to see how cool the freaking car looks. Secondly,
Daytona.
Where do I go on track? Here we go. We should be getting a more enhanced replay system. Hey, what's going on? It's raining on the replay. I didn't sense any rain. There was not a single raindrop on the windscreen. What is going on? I haven't enabled auto wipers, so I'd have to put the wipers on myself. But I would at least see the drops on the windshield, and I've seen nothing. So I don't know why it's raining. I notice I'm getting a couple of stutters in the replay, which I'd never got before. Oof, bad stutters, man. What is going on? That never happened in the last build. Oh dear. And it's thundering as well. If I go back into the car now, the edges of the windscreen, yeah, look, it's cleared. What the hell? There is no rain. There is certainly no rain. I guess they buggered up something else. Right, ABS. Let's get no, let's traction. Let's leave that on. It feels like it's got traction.
Looks like you have traction. Seems sunny.
I am trying to wheel spin this car and it's not doing it. And this car's got plenty of power to wheel spin, but it ain't doing it. It's as if it has got traction control on somehow. That's not right, man. Okay.
And now I hear how far off the real time and other things happen.
Yeah. It's the stream's like what, at least 10 seconds behind.
15.
Is it 15? Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's with low latency on.
Yep.
So let's see what we can do to a... Oh, did I try the M2? I did. Yeah, I did. I wonder what options the Escort will have. Same as last time. I want to try the Porsche because I want to see what customization options it's going to give us, if any. Okay. Parts. Exterior wheels and parts. So no interior. Of course, it's a GT3 car. They're not going to let you pick which color seats you want. Right, so...
Oh, yeah, because the seats make the difference.
Yeah, well, but you know, it's like we got that interior option on the Honda. So we can choose headlight color. Okay, let's put the thing on then. Electrics.
No, go gray. Go gray. Go gray.
There you go. Well, it's either white lights or yellow. The yellow looks kind of cool.
Right.
Like if the car was a matte black, it would look good. But we can't. We can only change headlights, so you cannot change the livery. Wheels, solid design and two-tone. Okay, so if I change the wheel color, I'm actually changing... I can change both segments. So if I want to change the rim to... Oh, that's not going to work for me.
Nope.
Let's go
There
black.
you go.
And then on this one, if we go, how about that? Actually, they probably should be blue because it matches the trim on the car, but I'm gonna.
Yes, it does.
It does. I'm sticking to red though, because I dare to be different. And
Different.
what is the parts then?
Dun, 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 dun.
So SAS safety device. What the hell is that?
Different.
I wonder what that is. Airbags? Race logic timing device. Well, that's inside the car, so the race logic timing device, if I can. Ah, there it is. It's that blue box right there. So you can take it off. Okay. Lumi rank position display. Auxiliary LED strips. Oh, now what? Front or back? Auxiliary. There we go. But wherefore art thou, Romeo? Emissive. Also, you know, I'd like to.
Auxiliaries are probably the blue stuff.
What I'd like to see in this is volumetric headlights, so that if it starts to get cold or misty, that I can see the, you know, like, you know, when you can actually visually see headlight beams because of the dust and the mist or whatever. That's what I'd like to see that. Now, how do I do that? Okay. No electronics. Wow. Endurance spec front bumper. Okay, let's have a look.
Left upper corner for being.
Oh, it's this. That gives us some extra lights.
Right. That's what I said. What I was trying to say.
I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna make them different colors.
Infrared white is probably the best for night vision.
I don't know which. Let me put. There we go. So I was trying to figure out which. Ah, there's the LED strip. Okay, so I've just changed the one on the top. Right, so that's. Okay, gotcha. So that could normally be this luminous green that they have. But then I'm just trying to go with like what you see on the real car. I think sometimes you can get orange as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So I don't know where that one goes.
I've seen that.
Yeah, I think the Corvettes have the green.
They do.
I don't know where the other ones are. But okay, we've got that. Let's take it outside. So if we go at nighttime with this, then we're going to see those lights on. So let's do that.
Yes. The 24 hours at Le Mans, right?
Well, yeah, if they bring Le Mans to here. I know they're bringing the Nordschleifer here, which is going to be brilliant. Now, I know we've got, we've got kind of, what are they called? I just said the word before about the lights. Where you can, oh, come on, I've gone brain blank. Where the lights where you can visually see it.
The lights where you can visually see.
Yeah, you can visually see the beams. There's a word for it.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
Oh, volumetric. Right. So we've got
There
we've got volumetric lights at the track, but I don't know whether they're fake, like faded planar, planes, modeled, single plane polygons that are just using an alpha map, or whether they're actual volumetric. And if they're actual volumetric, definitely we should have them on the headlights. So I'm going to try and set up a condition where we have that. So what we want is scattered clouds. Let's have static weather so it can't change. We don't have custom. I wanted to set the... Oh, there isn't any. Okay, forget that then. Oh, I was going to say I wanted to set the temperature. Let's go. Where do I set the time of day?
I'm watching, but it's like 15, 20 seconds behind, so I can't actually tell you.
So I guess midnight would count as nighttime. So it usually does. So we got nighttime, Laguna, Porsche, and static clouds. So it's nighttime, so it should automatically be cold or cooler.
Right.
And it's not going to rain this time, unless it's bugged.
We hope.
There you go. Check that out. And they are well, they glow.
There you go. Nice.
That is frickin' slick. But the headlights are not. I don't know. I guess it depends on the conditions, the weather conditions.
Personally, I would go with the best bright white lights, but you know, that's just me.
Yeah, yellow is better for cutting through like fog and stuff, but we don't have that here. I haven't seen the yellow before, that's why I went with it. Let's try and get the main beam on. Oh, I've got 3 stages of lighting now.
Yep.
What's going on with that?
There you go.
All right, so these are like the daytime running lights.
All on.
We got daytime.
Light is good.
Yeah, it is. What we got: daytime running, main, and then every frickin' thing. Holy crap!
Yes. Run with every freaking thing.
That certainly lights
In the
up.
dark.
So that's main beam. Wow, it's very bright. The lighting is cool. The way it lights up the track looks awesome in yellow. Oh, no ABS. Oh yeah, I picked the wrong Porsche, didn't I? I've picked the one with no traction and no ABS. Right. Oh, Mark gifted a membership. Thank you. And Waritor got it. I'm going to try a lap like this on full beam and then try one where it's normal beam and see if there's enough light. Right, try not to lock up. Actually, let's turn the lights down now. Not off. No. Normal beam is probably fine if you've got other cars on track. Or it's just getting twilight, but no, it's full beam. Oof. Can you imagine running full beam in a race though? Every car in front of you has to put up with... You know when you're driving on the roads and someone's behind you with a full beam on?
Their problem, not yours. But you know, if you actually know the track layout, that really doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, to a point, yeah, you're still going to be able to see the corner coming up, and and so you can judge your braking point.
Right.
But yeah, of course, if you know the track, yeah, it helps.
Track, like Laguna Seca. I have done so much Laguna Seca in Daytona, right? Xbox 360. You know, just like, yeah, you do this thing. Daytona.
I am basically guessing where the corners are coming up now.
Yep.
Oh, the wheels are just locking up the whole time.
Go.
driver assists on this thing. I'm on my own.
Oh, this actually looks like where you're driving. I didn't look. If you're going to go over a hill and have a superior right turn, Laguna Seca.
What's that about over a hill?
Yeah, I was like, wait, what course are you on?
I'm on Laguna Seca right now.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Been there, done that. I was like, okay, he's gonna go over a hill and have to make an immediate right turn. A left turn, sorry.
Yep.
Like,
And as you approach that crest, you have to lift slightly off the brakes, otherwise
yes.
the wheels are going to lock up, and you're going to go straight on as soon as the weight of the car comes back down. It's
I played it on Xbox and Xbox 360 and played over and over.
trying to simulate bloody ABS with my foot.
I did it with a controller.
Yeah, tricky.
Holy crap.
Oops.
There you go. Left, right, left. No, when you up the hill,
Yeah, it's the corkscrew is a left-right, and then it's down and then left, and then right, and then left. Let's take a look at this on the replay. It might look pretty cool.
it does actually. It's good now. Yeah, no, it was fun. I learned many times over and over and over again. Do not do too fast up the hill because you have to go left, right, left.
Yeah, the going at the top of the corkscrew is you have to be cautious for sure.
Yeah. I'm like, nope, I know how to do this now.
This looks neat. This looks neat. I like the look of this.
It's nice. It's a good course. I love it. I would not want to do it at night.
I wonder if any other sim racing developer is going to come to Kunos and say, can we pay you lots of money to use your game engine to make a game that we want to make? Because this is a game engine that's been built for racing.
California shut down Laguna Seca.
What, permanent?
What? No. California shut it down.
Okay.
Because of the emissions. And I'm like, what? What?
You're going to have electric cars racing there then.
Yeah. Or something. It's like...
Emission laws are very strict there though.
Yeah. California is bad.
Yeah. It is. It's very, very strict.
Very strict, very I'm not sure how it actually works. It's like, holy crap. You can't do these things anymore. But, it's like sooner or later California is going to be extracted. I'm pretty sure. We're going to go, you don't get to do this anymore to the rest of us. It's weird, it's dumb, and I'm not going to be political on your channel. I'm sorry. But California is just dumb.
Well. Okay, so.
Yep.
I want to take a car that hasn't got a livery because I want to be able to customize this thing.
I want one. Is it a 626 for racing?
I can change the color on this.
No, don't change the color. What's the chassis?
What do you mean?
What's the car? I'm looking.
Well, you guys would call it a Miata.
Oh, okay, cool. So a front wheel drive car?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait a minute. No, the Mazda MX-5 is rear, I believe.
MX-5. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah. You can't take the livery off this though. It's a shame.
No, you said Miata, and I'm like, Miata over here was a front wheel drive car. But yeah.
But isn't the Miata and the MX-5 exactly the same thing though?
No. Not here.
Okay. Oh, I've made this car look like a tin of Coca-Cola now.
No, make it look like a tin of Pepsi Cola, and we're all fine.
I don't think I've got the color range.
Blue. Make it blue.
Okay, hold on. You can even change the color of the roll cage as well.
You're fine.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with the blue car. I think it might look. I like it. Blue's my color, so why not? But let's not have chrome because it looks not good.
Nice. There you go.
Okay, maybe we can just slightly play with the shade a little. Something
Look
like.
good now.
How about that? If I dial it back a little bit, I can match it to my car.
It's cool. Yeah, I
And then we've got wheels.
I like your Beamer. You're fine.
Yeah, my car. I have to say, my car looks nice. It does. I like the look of mine. Right, let's go with OEM. You only get the grey, but you only get the black. But let's go with this and make it a metallic.
Sure.
Or I finally get my red.
There you go.
And on parts, we've got the safety device, the race logic. Now, this Lumi rank position display, I don't know what. Let's put that on the car because I've not seen that before. Let's see what it looks like outside. Oh yeah, she's cooking.
Oh. All right, I gotta walk away from that set. You've got like a minute 30, and I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm going to start a custom race.
Do your thing.
Okay. Dry lagoon. Just go for it. Just go for it. Where's the position thing? It's strange when you put the lights on though that the Motec display on the front of the car doesn't light up. It should. I said I wouldn't do another race in this because of the AI. the steering wheel on this, it looks epic. God, it's very freaking responsive. Man, I'm either really slow there or the AI is really good there. Every sim does it. Every sim does this. It finds a way to make you go to last place before the end of the first lap. Am I in last place? Probably. Yep. So at least it's happy now. Wow, jeez. It's like I'm barely having to turn the wheel to get so much steering input. This is a recipe for disaster. Catching up to AI in the corkscrew. I'm in last place now. I didn't do very well.
Inside. I'm like 30 seconds behind, so yeah.
Yeah, exactly, so it's not going to make any sense to me. Very well today, unfortunately. I can't even keep up with them. And my back is aching. I don't have my pillow. My insides are screwed. Ugh. So I'm just sitting very uncomfortable.
Alright, so you aren't so I'm gonna update. Heard about SimWorld 3? Version 2?
What's that?
Elite Distant World 3 version 2.
Oh right, is it going ahead?
Yes, as far as I can tell.
I've done too much exploration already.
You have. That's what I like about you. Okay, keep watching.
And yet when I did the vote the other day about what I should do next in Elite, it was the exploration that got the least votes.
There are 4 watching. Well, you know.
I don't get big numbers on sim racing.
I know.
But I like to do it. So I do it.
I like watching you do it.
I might come a day where I just have one epic great race, and it will go viral. Billions of people will watch it.
It could.
And I'll become a thousandaire. I'm losing ground. You know what the problem with this car is, or with me for some reason? Yeah, the steering is out. The problem is that the steering is very, very sensitive, and I'm having trouble because I only have to turn the steering just a tiny bit, and I'm getting a big reaction. Now, if I put my steering wheel 90 degrees, the in-car steering wheel is more than 90.
No, it's...
And that is not correct.
I see it.
So...
That's weird.
Yeah, I need to go find out what the hell is going on here. So is it going to be settings? Yeah, so 1080. So if we bring this down to 900 degrees, and then go back and resume. Okay, that's up. This is upside down. No, it's not right. What the hell?
I don't know. Never did sim racing outside of the force feedback wheel back in the day, right? Microsoft force feedback wheel.
Okay, I know what I've got it. I've changed the preset on my steering wheel from Assetto Corsa Competizione to Assetto Corsa, the original. And I reckon now, if I go back and change that setting back to 1080, we might be on a winner, chicken dinner. Because it kind of has to match. That's kind of, so I put my wheel upside down. That's exactly upside down for me. Does it look like it? I mean, it's more, I might have to calibrate my wheel or something. It's kind of there though. I mean, for the sake of a couple of degrees, that's more like it. Let me get my pillow while I'm here.
We're center.
Hold on. Oh. Center for me would be here.
Not what I'm seeing. But there you go. That's center.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hit you? I didn't see you there.
Ouch. You're doing well.
Yeah, I know. Car was very sensitive. If I pick a different car, I'll be all right.
Yep. So I think I'm going to do this three for the other three people.
I've got 6 now. I got 6.
Oh, 6. Oh, so the other 5 people.
People are waking up. And people are going to bed.
We do a thing called Elite Dangerous. I watch Rusty because I love Rusty. Rusty's cool.
Oh. Yeah, except when I rage.
A Rusty rant?
Yeah. Especially in sim racing.
No. The rants were in Elite Dangerous when you told me you were gonna shoot me.
I don't know. I've got a memory like Swiss cheese, man.
You're funny. I'm like, I'm just going there to get enough money to get my Type A fuel scope. And you were like, whatever, I'm gonna shoot you. I'm like, okay.
I have no memory of this.
Oh, it was funny. It was funny as hell. Quince.
Oh, you were doing Quince?
I was doing Quince to get the money to buy a type
Okay.
to buy a 6A fuel scoop.
Right.
That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted.
Did I take that away from you?
Nope. 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 But I was like, he's ranting about this.
Yeah, that was, yeah, because, I complained about it on the forums like for days, and Frontier just ignored the exploit. It was a pretty big one. Everybody was doing it, and they just didn't do anything.
It was good. It was fine. You could pick up all the missions you wanted and take them to one place, and it worked. And that's how I got my 6A fuel scoop to do the circumvent. I went all the way around.
This is weird. On this car, on the Lotus, you can change the color of the decals that are on the calipers.
Nice.
And the color of the calipers as well. You've got the steering wheel TDC insert color, which is basically the top dead center color band that you see on the wheel. So if we open the door, it's currently yellow. Oh, look at that. We've got the engine open on this one. Well, not the engine bay. So yeah, we've got a top dead center in yellow. So if I change that to red, yeah, mama. And the wheels now, because the wheels are diamond cut.
It went red.
It did, yeah. Oh, they look nice. These are the ultra lightweight. What's the alloys? Are they going to be crappy ones? Yeah, they're kind of the ones you get with a car. So the painted ones now, I can go with.
I would actually go with.
There's not many different colors you can make wheels, is there really? Certainly not that color. Oh, I know what might be a good color for this. Bronze.
There you go. Matches the car.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would go 8-spoke instead of 6. Because eight's better than 6.
One for each cylinder.
There you go.
This metallic doesn't seem to be quite the right finish. This looks weird. Definitely not gloss. For the bronze wheels, you'd need metallic for sure.
There you go. That matches the car.
Oh, nearly.
It did.
Have a nice day, Seren 68. Enjoy work, if you can. Right, let's change the color of the car.
What time is it? Oh, almost 1. Nice. Ooh, even nicer.
How about this silver?
No, I like the blue.
The light one or the dark one? Actually, there's 3 colors.
The light one.
The light one. We just did that on the Mazda, though.
Yeah.
But okay.
Nice.
And parts. I thought parts was going to be like, sport suspension. Oh, we can't click it. Damn it. I thought it was going to be like, put a wing on, take a wing off. And then if you put a rear wing on, it actually affects drag and downforce. That's what would be cool.
Right.
Okay. All right, there she sits. I don't have a lot of experience driving this one. But what the hell? Soon we'll be able to customize these cars and save them, I guess. I wonder if you're only allowed one per car, or if I can make a red one and a blue one and a green one, and you know, and pick any. Oh, fudge! Just yanked the wheel out of my hand. Okay. Lotus then. Yeah, the wheel wasn't in the right place. Let's restart then. My wheel was full lock. My wheel was full lock to one side. I wish it was brighter outside. It's 2 in the afternoon, but it's not very bright. Here we go. Oh, that purpley blue color's nice. Yeah, so this game's probably going to be completed summer, maybe of 25, maybe a bit later, I don't know. It's going to end up with 100 cars.
So you got a good key for early access?
Yeah, early access right now we've got 20 cars and 5 tracks. End game is going to be 100 cars and 15 tracks.
Nice.
But hopefully it's going to be moddable so that we can, well, people, I can't do it, but so that people can add cars, but they have a quality to live up to match the cars that are in the game already. So we need the best modders out there.
In real life.
Yeah, I don't want no shitty looking cars with all the wrong physics.
We wanted to go, this driver has this car, plug it in.
I managed to get myself to second place, and now I'm making mistakes, and the lead has got away. 3.5 seconds. Let me see if I can claw some of that back. I also have to get back into my flight sim. I haven't done that for ages. I'm missing doing that. Can I close the gap? .4 seconds now. I've closed it down by 2 seconds. I'm hunting him down like a rat after a bit of cheese. Push the brake pedal so hard. So now it's me and this guy, and behind me in 3rd place he is 8 seconds behind. So we've kind of pulled away from everybody. pulled out 8 seconds in 2 laps. That's some weird.
Go.
I got him.
Very nice.
I am now the leader. Momentarily. He's probably going to have a go in at the corkscrew and punt me off.
Up the hill. Down. Left. Right.
I just tried to brake super late to avoid him trying to have a go. And I went a bit wide.
Right.
I should have been doing Mount Panorama.
Oh, I have played this track so much.
Yeah, these are all like all the tracks in this game, like all the Assetto Corsa games, they're all like up-to-date laser scans. So they're exactly as the real track is. Every bump that I'm experiencing is on the real track, which is freaking crazy. I mean, it's one thing to say, you know, it goes downhill and it turns when it's supposed to turn, but to have all the bumps modeled as well. So if I hit a particular bump on a straight or on a corner, you can go on the real track and that bump will be there because the laser scan is accurate to like centimeters, you know. It's nuts. But this is where racing sims are nowadays.
I haven't done it in like a decade, so.
Yeah, it's moved on. Like technology, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, I get it.
I mean, just the sheer undertaking of laser scanning the entire Nordschleifer track must have been crazy. And then you've got all that point cloud data to interpret and then convert it into a track model. And you've probably got, you know, some very nice editors to convert that data into, you know, a polygon track. But then you have to add all the trees.
This nice ride up the hill. I've done it so many times.
Yeah, I've done Laguna in a lot of old sims. I think one of the IndyCar sims I used to do it with.
Nice.
Before it changed its name to Kart and then changed it back again.
Over again. Yep.
So what about yesterday's long elite stream? Is that alright? Pretty decent. We got quite a bit done.
Yep.
Definitely have to do a power play dedicated ship though.
I really need to get into power play again.
Yeah, it's really good. It really is. They've done a superb job on it now.
I tried when Power Play 1 came out and it was like, no.
It never interested me.
The hill, up at the top.
Power Play 1 never interested me though. I don't know, it was just, I found it, I couldn't get my head around it. It was a bit unintuitive and whatnot.
But the new one is nice.
The new one is a lot better.
I haven't gotten involved in it, but, you know.
Imagine if they'd implemented Power Play 2 at the beginning instead of Power Play 1. They could have spent that time not doing Power Play 2 and working on something else.
No. So the reason any one of us ever did Power Play was for the things.
Yeah, the goodies. There.
Goodies.
Yep.
So you did your 4 weeks with this person to get that goodie. Bought them all. and then you change to 4 weeks or the next person or the
Yeah.
other goodie.
But I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, with PowerPlay 2, I'm doing the tasks that they require and getting the merits and stuff so I can rank up. But I'm not super concerned about what's happening in the background sim, what's going on, you know, what effect I'm making. All I know is that the tasks that I'm doing are helping that background sim.
Correct. Yeah.
So you are actually working towards something, you know?
I did background stuff many years ago. Probably like 2, maybe? Because I was actually a part of a
Squadron? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So we had a personal
Yeah, like you're like a group.
Yeah, personal group. So I was Mr. Mew, right? Yeah. So we turned things for the people who we supported in our personal.
Yeah, because you could make your own little faction, couldn't you?
Yeah. So it was a personal faction. It was Airtrain Alliance. I'm still a part of it. I've not done that thing for a long time. I did look at it like 2 months ago and be like, hey, I can still do things for us. But it was fun. It was great, and it was like, hey, what do I need to do today? Oh, go over here, do these things. And it's like, okay, I will go over there and do those things.
Yeah, you were getting humans giving you tasks instead of the power factions.
It was real humans going.
Yeah, but that's good stuff. That's the player. What do you call it when you go? It's
Interaction.
no, it's like user created content kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know.
It was exactly that. It was it was like, go over here, do this. We need to take this, and so there was controls and there was things. And it was like, okay, I'm gonna go over there and go do that. And there were people you could talk to. You pick up the thing and talk to them and go, hey.
Yeah.
Hi, Palps. What's going on? So, Palpatine, a couple of weeks ago, showed up in your stream. I'm like, Palps, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm just checking in. He was the guy who controlled most of our, hey, go do this now, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was fun. When you're flying around and you find something weird, and 50 people go, you said what? And I said, I dropped into the system, and it says, go check this out. So there was a ship that said, hey, I have a ship. Normally, when you drop into a system, there is not a thing that says ship, right? So I dropped into a system once that said, hey, ship. And I'm like, ship? What are you talking about, ship? I just honked, checked out the system, and it said ship. And I'm like, okay. So it was like, it if you'd actually been the first person who dropped into Jameson's ship, right?
Yep.
There were things. Oh, holy crap! Let's go there. And within like 10 minutes, there were 3 other people going, "What are we scanning?" All right. It was fun. It was great. You know, I loved the parts about that. You know, I came from. I was waiting for Star Citizen to be a thing. It didn't happen. It's still not what I wanted.
No, it's power hungry as well. It takes up a lot of resources.
Yeah. So, 2012, I signed up. And, like, 4 months later, I signed up for Elite Dangerous because it was like, oh, that's what I actually want.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, Elite Dangerous, you know, it might not be graphically the best one out there, but it's I think it's only second to Star Citizen. I think
It is.
you know, Star Citizen's
But
more
Star
modern now.
Citizen doesn't give me what I want.
No.
I tried. I did. I tried, and I'm like, the first, second, and third time I fell through the floor of the elevator.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm like, I'm done. No more.
Yep.
I've been playing this other game, and I don't fall through the elevator.
I don't want to take the quick way down.
Right.
Hey, you know what that means though? If you fall down the elevator, you know what that means, don't you?
What?
You got shafted.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Well, you know me, man. Never stuck for a pun somewhere.
Yeah, no. I was like, this isn't a game. And then I came to Elite, and I was like, oh, they have a thing. I got there just as they did the... So I bought the game, and they were like, we have this expansion. So I wasn't an actual early adopter, but...
Yeah, I mean, with Elite, I was
I played
premium
like
beta.
4 months, 3 months, 3 months, and then they said we're gonna let you land on planets with the SRV, and I'm like, yes, please.
Yeah, Horizon's coming around, right?
Yep. So I was a bit before Horizons, just a bit. So
I always remember, but those moments, for me, I don't forget them. Like my first landing on a planet. You know, the first time you go down in your ship and land on a planet. The first time you experience the glide and stuff like that. You don't forget those moments. You know, and like Odyssey, the first time you step out of the car and the SRV, or first time you step out of your ship. Because we'd never been able to get out the ship before.
right.
It was never a thing. And now suddenly we could leave the freaking cockpit, you know, which was amazing.
Yeah, no. So I was playing. I was doing mining, running away from the NPCs, trying to buy my stuff. And like I said, I bought my first Anaconda and went, this kind of sucks, dude. So I sold it again, went back to Python, and kept mining.
What did you play before Elite Dangerous, though? Did you have a sci-fi game?
Freelancer.
All right, okay.
Yep. I was a Freelancer guy. I loved Freelancer. And because of the open systems that allowed people to run their own servers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. I loved Freelancer. Freelancer was nice.
Though only what there's like a couple of like I don't play No Man's Sky. I dip myself into it and then I stay with it for a couple of weeks. But I like it. It's not because I don't like it. It's really cool. It's got some really cool features on it. But the other one I played only once. I bought the whole game and I played it only once. Was X4, whatever it's called. Like X41.
Yep.
And I know it's a good game, I just haven't spent time with it. Okay, so BMW M2's around Bathurst. I won that other race, by the way.
Nice.
In the Lotus. That was easy. But now we're driving Beamers, so...
Beamers! Go Beamer, go!
And I got a delayed start because I wasn't paying attention. And now I've got bumped. I just got bump drafted.
Oh, John Beamer, go! You're like 9 down, right?
There's not a lot of power compared to that. Lotus felt faster, but maybe it's just me. This is all going to go harem, scare him into the braking area.
No. Don't worry about the bump draft. Go.
Look at this guy. He's kissing the curbs and he's not getting out of it.
Yep. There you go. Oh, holy crap. He's dumb.
The AI needs a lot of work. But...
He was on the rumbles and he should...
Yeah, he couldn't get off it. Couldn't figure out how to get off it. I'm not going to do very well at this track, I don't think. Certainly not against the AI. Some tracks I'm okay on, some tracks I'm not so okay on.
Ouch.
Whoa, Jesus.
There we go. You gained some position.
Yeah. Thanks to the lunacy of the opposition.
Yeah.
Third gear takes a while to get going, but it won't drop into second. Good morning, Mad Joke. I have not been to sleep yet. It's 7 something in the morning and I've not been to sleep. Okay, second is 2.
It's actually a 114 here.
Yeah.
And I'm being silly and watching Rusty drive cars.
I just got hit from behind, thank you very much. There's no way I'm going to be catching up and passing AI on this track.
Hear me?
Yeah.
Or just you?
No, you as well.
Hi, Fanatec. And Jebos.
Hi, Jeb. Yeah, it's not that I'm getting less sleep. I'm just sleeping at different times. I woke up at 7:30 p.m. and I went to sleep at around, I don't know, midday. So I am sleeping. I'm just doing it all backwards.
Backward sleep. How's that work?
Yeah, AI around this track is not good. It's not good. I think they're at the moment they're really struggling with confined parts of the track where it's very narrow. They just keep hugging that side, and if I can't get past them. Yeah, it happens, yeah. The best experience I had with this, though, was that Mercedes. And I know that people are saying, you know, the force feedback is too heavy with it, and, you know, it's like the force feedback's been turned up too much. And that might be true. It might be a bit heavy. But, oh, God, it does not feel good because of it, though. It's Mercedes. You know what they're bringing in? Are you familiar with the track? They call it COTA, Circuit of the Americas.
Yep.
That's coming in the next update, I think. In the next update to this game. So yeah, that's Austin, Texas, I believe.
Yep. Exactly.
Toyota GR86. Do you know what GR is? What it stands for?
No.
I was hoping you could tell me. No, I do know. It stands for Gazoo Racing. Not Yahoo, Gazoo. Gazoo. Right.
Being silly. You're fine.
No, exterior. Well, yeah, don't.
All right. The mod is in voice. Warnings will be live.
So exhaust tips, I can change the color.
Oh.
We can have carbon. Chrome
Obviously, chrome.
Yeah, but chrome is default. It says black chrome here, so we've gone with that. Interior. Well, a bit difficult to see with the doors shut.
We like gray. Don't care. You're racing, right?
Yeah, I know, but I just want to see what the possibilities are. And it looks like not much.
Not much.
Only just the caramel brown, and that's it. They call it caramel brown because they couldn't spell diarrhea.
Yeah, black and orange apparently is caramel brown.
Yeah. It's weird that they give you options for something that's only got one option.
Options. None.
Yeah. Yeah, they give you options for interior, but they only give you one interior. Which is
nice.
This car's going to look a bit weird. But then again, it's me doing it.
Whatever. Wow.
British Racing Green. I think British Racing Green is just a little bit darker than this. I'll bring it down. So suddenly, that orange doesn't work for me. Let's go with metallic. And let's get a gold color. Oh, baby. Eat my shorts. That's it.
There you go. Nice.
Yeah, that looks cool. And parts, anything? Oh, the GR86 performance package. That's that right. I'll tell you what that is. It's 2 extra cup holders. And the reason it's classed as a performance package is it allows you to become even more hydrated. Haycone Edition shift knob. None of these are available at the moment. Can't click on them. Thing is, you can't, unless you're in VR, you can't really see this switch, the gear shifter knob.
I'm gonna be silly. Hey, Mad Jack, you want the crazy American to join Rusty more often?
Not on my long streams, because then I need to concentrate on the chat and stuff. It wouldn't work for me. These little ones, yeah, it's cool. Unless we were doing like a group activity or something. Right, let's go to Suzuka East, I think it is, which is a small version.
When you say things that people don't understand, and I'm like, Rusty, stop.
Like what?
Over the past 10 years?
Well, I thought you might have a standout example. Maybe when I talk in Spanish.
I'm sitting here going, stop, no, stop.
What? Stop talking.
Sorry.
Right. Let me see if this is the right layout that I want.
It's not dangerous. This is cars.
So we've got the standard turn 1. I think this is the wrong layout. Where are you guys going? Everybody took to the grass. Oh, the rear end of this car is as loose as a goose. Well, we've got a drift car here. We've got a drift car on our hands, boy. What is going on? There's no rear end grip at all. What? This can't be right. It wasn't like this the first time I drove it. Ah, okay. I wasn't expecting that. That's not the Grand Prix layout. So this is where you go back. Okay. Hey, Marty. Well, all I can say is it's true. I'm not going to go any further into it than that. But that happened months ago. I have no rear grip.
Ouch.
So.
No, you don't.
No, I got nothing. I'm gonna have to change my setup. If it will allow me to change the camber on the back, it will. So we need more camber. Quite a bit, I think. This is basically moving the toe on the camber is basically making sure that the tires are not straight, they're bent, which gives it more friction.
Yes.
And therefore,
NASCAR.
Yeah.
Always left turns.
Let's put a lot of fuel in there. Oh, it looks like we've got some better tires. What does that say? Supercar. Hypercar and Eco. So the road tires should be able to. I was going to think about bringing in some rain, but as I've already got no grip, bringing in the wet weather would be, well, dumb. Okay. 6 cars in 2 corners. Or 5 cars it would be. Rear end feels a bit better now. Definitely, definitely. That's not a normal turn for me. Because I'm on the junior track, the short one, and I'm not used to turning there. In the name of...
Ouch.
I'm sliding like hot butter on a... No, that's not the correct phrase. I'm sliding like butter on a hot pan. Nice to see when I put the lights on for it to light up the dashboard as well, illuminate the dashboard, but at the moment it doesn't do that in any of the cars. What is going on with these lunatics? Oh.
Wow, 3 on the grass?
Yeah, it's like a Walmart car park argument. It's MySpace. It's not MySpace, it's Facebook. See, I span out there because I forgot about that corner. Why do I race cars which give me grief on tracks that I'm not familiar with? I always do it. I always make the same mistakes. I'm familiar with the full layout, but it has 2 junior layouts. So imagine you have a full track. It's got an east and a west. The east track is half of the track, and the west track is the other half of the track. And so the layout is familiar for most of the lap until it loops round, and then it's a completely different road that you've never been on before.
Right.
So my brain isn't getting used to that. So the only way is to just do the full GP track that I'm familiar with.
Over and over and over again until you memorize it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like me going, hey, you're driving Laguna Seca. How do you know? Oh, I know.
You know what I like is that they call it a quick race, but I could set it to 50 laps. Not really quick, is it?
No, not quick. I'm stepping away. I'll come back and say silly things for you.
Okay.
What do we got? People say, good morning, Rusty. The other person, good morning as well.
So the AI in Suzuka wants to go across the grass for turn 1. right across me onto the grass.
I mean, really, I got gig internet. Why is it so far behind?
I don't know. It's just how streams are.
I know. You're like 4,000 miles away, so that's a thing.
Well, I think there's some delay because YouTube are constantly monitoring the stream. You know, in case I put copyrighted material up, they can end my stream automatically.
Right.
So it's constantly getting checked. Like, you know, like when you swear on TV, there's a 4-second delay, so they can bleep it out in time. It's kind of like that, just to do all the checks.
Yeah, no. The 3-second delay is so somebody can actually hit a button to make it go.
I don't know why, but my frame rates are just... Oh, God. Rain has just arrived.
Your frame rates are pretty bad right now, anyway.
Yeah, but we just had a micro moment. I guess it was just bringing in the new weather.
Ouch.
Yeah, I know, and my wipers are not working. My wipers aren't working. This is bad.
Actually frozen for me. But whatever. Oh, there's another screen. Yeah.
Okay, I've got them working.
I'm
Jesus.
gonna get a smoke because I'm a cigarette guy. And I'll be back in a few.
Okay. Good thing I didn't put the supercar tires on. So physics don't exist in that corner. That's good to know. No slowing down, no turning in. The track hasn't had time to get wet enough yet. God, second gear's over revving and third gear sounds like it's laboring. You need to slow down in the rain because I have to. Come on, rain, stop. Although I am catching them up, so maybe don't stop. Hip hop, baby, you don't stop. Spoon corner, because it looks like a spoon when viewed from above. Place, just where the game likes me to be. Oh, the rain's getting heavier. Christ. barely hear you over the sound of the engine, mate.
I said I'm gonna go.
Okay.
I gotta be at work at 5.5 hours.
Okay, man.
So I'm asleep.
All right. Thanks. Nice chatting, man. Cheers.
Yep. Cheers.
I don't trust them through here. You'll forgive me if I don't trust you. I got one. I got one. And now that means I have to make a mistake to let him back through again. So expect that to happen. It won't be intentional, but it'll happen. The game will find a way. Oh, this weather's getting worse and worse. Even though this is early access, I think we do already have the track evolution. So the track should be getting wetter and wetter and wetter. And if it keeps raining, I'm expecting puddles to form, and if I hit a puddle, it could affect the trajectory my car wants to take. As we aquaplane into oblivion, or the nearest guardrail. What is it with this corner? A black hole there. Yeah, let's not do politics. Let's not do politics. Getting away from me, and the car I passed is less than a second behind me. Even the vision in front's getting worse now. Hazy. I had a 0.1% hope that I could get between them. What on earth just happened there? It damaged my car though. But I'm catching them. I'm catching them. Drivers. Oh, now I'm seeing a little bit of spray coming off the wheels. This is the first time we started on a dry track. It's getting wetter and wetter and wetter. It's the first time I've experienced this in the game. Oh yeah, puddles are forming. You can see the spray just occasionally coming off. How on earth did I keep that pointing forwards? No, no one's getting banned. But, you know, don't let other people's opinions make you angry or anything, because not everybody can agree the same thing, you know. It's not worth getting into an argument over. Not everybody in America thinks one way. You know, it's just the way it is. Same here. Half the people think one way, half the people think the other. Can't force them to change it. Oh look, I'm turning full on. The car says no. Oh come on, I'm already almost last. What more do you want? Thunder. Oh Jesus. And I don't think we're at the stage in this sim where AI are pitting or any such thing. Finish in my worst position ever. So yeah, the track has really got wet now. Oh no, why? You wouldn't think that we've actually got maximum traction control. Or there's no point me racing any further. Guys, please stop it. Otherwise I'll just end the stream. Please. It's enough. Just accept other people have got other different opinions and let's leave it there. Please. This is for racing. I'm not here making a Trump versus Biden video. Right. What I'm wondering is, on the traction control, in the other Assetto Corsa, the original, there was traction. You might have something like traction control 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 1 would be the strongest traction, and it would get considerably weaker traction as you went to 2, 3, and 4. So I went from traction 1 to traction 2, and I wonder, I was thinking I was giving myself even more traction control, but it might not be the case. This is the last lap. I'm already pretty much last, so there's no point. Okay, that's traction 1. 2, sorry. Feels exactly the same. Oh, this car's got a really dicky rear end. I was enjoying the weather change on that one. It's a shame I couldn't finish it. But once I'm in last place, there's no point wasting time doing the last lap. There's not much point. Move on to something else. God, God, I wish we had more tracks. Guess we could do Imola. Not in this thing, no. Loose rear ender it's got. They should just have called it the Toyota Kardashian. Let me have a go in this. Yeah, leave it, Badman, leave it. Right, I'm not changing that colour because it looks gorgeous, but I want to see what other bits there are. Right, interior. Seatbelt colour and stitching colour can be changed. Okie doke. Well, again, we have to open up. Will it let me do it though? And how do I get close enough? Oh, you can change the view, right? Yes, I forgot about that. Right, where's the stitching? On the steering wheel or on the seat? Well, okay. So, will it let me do it? Yeah. Aha. Oh, it's on the carpets and the seats and the wheel. And we're only allowed manufacturer colours. We can't change it. Okay. And what else? Seatbelt colour. Yeah, okay. Well, it matches the stitching now, right? So, yep. I'll leave the colour because it's awesome. They let you change the seat belts. Right, I want to have a practice running this to see what it's like, because maybe I don't get on with it. So I'll have a practice run first. Oh yeah, I started around what was it, 5:30 in the morning. It's now 10 to 8. I think once it hits 8 o'clock, I'm putting the volume up a little bit so I can hear the engine. Oh, it's nighttime. What the hell? This is not what I asked for. Not what I want. Did we end the last practice session at night? Oh yeah, midnight. Oops, it's remembered that. So let's do an evening one. 6:10. Where are we? Oh, Imola, Italy. Okay, Italy. Where the spike? Oh, my insides, man. I can't wait to find out what's wrong with me. Well, I can wait actually. I don't want to know. Right. Now then, show me the outside, please. Main beam, high beam. Okay, very cool. Vippers. No Vippers, no Vippers. The wiper's not working because it's not raining. I don't know. Hey, this isn't Imola. See you, bud. Have a good one, man. This is not Imola. I thought I changed it, but I did not, obviously. So now we go to Italy. Take the plane. Fly from the United States to the Republic Kingdom of Italy. I don't know what the hell that is. Imola. Right. I do like the old version of this Alpine A110. If you look at the 1960s version, is it 60s, 70s? There was an Alpine A110. Looks really nice. The vintage one. Really nice, really cool. And this kind of up-to-date reboot kind of version is very nice as well. They did a good job with it. They've paid tribute to the old car, which is cool. In the shape, you know, you can tell it's an Alpine. Okay, sun visor. Well, I'm not gonna. I can change the stitching on the wheel. I can change the color of the seat belts, but I don't get a sun visor. Oh, I didn't wake up at 5:30. I haven't been to sleep today. I don't know what I was doing there. I was looking on the right hand side on the grass to try and spot a braking point that I thought was there, but I think I'm on the wrong part of the circuit. It's kind of turn 1. I haven't done yet is raced long enough, like, you know, had the game set to somewhere in like sunset time, and then raced long enough where the sun's gone in and it's, oh, not again! My wipers weren't working before though. I'm gonna have to put them on auto wipe. Come on. Thank you. I found out how to make them work. What you do is you press the right button on the steering wheel instead of the wrong one, and it makes them work. Who would have thought? Yep. Yeah, all you need is just one night where you don't sleep at the right time, and it snowballs into the next night and the next night. I can't see anything! I had no idea where my brake point was there. So, the sun's going down, I've got rain, and the car wants to kill me. It's all going off. And that was me looking down at the dashboard, getting the headlight switched on, not paying attention. Next question. I should connect up my handbrake. I need it for some of these freaking corners. So we're on road tires, so they should be able to manage the wet. Better than slicks anyway. There's a car or two, well, one that I know of for sure, I think, maybe, that is in Assetto Corsa Evo and Assetto Corsa 1. It would be interesting to compare them, same car, same track, and see which one I like better. I think the one that's in both sims, I think, is the Alfa Romeo Giulia. I believe it's in AC1. The little Fiat is also in AC1, but it's different. The one in AC1 is a Fiat 500 and this one is a Fiat 695 or 595. Look at these graphics, man. Christ. Okay, brakes didn't work, and I may have braked a little too late. The graphics look amazing when you've got the sun coming at you. When you've got the clouds and you're facing sunshine as well, it just looks insanely good. It's a pity that the view is blocked by the rain, I suppose. In case you're wondering why I'm going off, I'm just braking at the wrong moment. I'm braking too late. I'm not focusing. So I've got my full beam headlights on, but it doesn't make much of a difference in the daylight, as you would expect. Quite good. The physics are quite believable. Ooh. I might need a bit more ABS. Can I turn the ABS up a little? I can, right? No, it's on or off. I'll go with on, please. Mama. Come on. Stay on the track. Look at this, man. Look at the road, the texture of the track. Whether it's wet or dry or whatever, it just looks amazing. Really gives you that sense of motion there, you know. Very good detailed track textures. Yep. That was because I entered the corner going too frickin' fast. And I knew I was. I mean, I can't trust the AI in the dry, so racing them in the wet, well, it'll be interesting to have a race round here if it rains. I can make it rain, but I prefer dynamic, because at least if it's dynamic, the rain will or can go away. come in and pit? You can't actually. No, you can't. Just pit for change of tyres. I'm not sure if wet tyres is an option. Some of them don't have it. They just have a tyre mode, a tyre change called Eco. Oh, how far back do I need to brake in the wet to make that corner? Further back, obviously. There is so little grip. Ain't no grip out there, boy. Let's try this dashboard view. I am a little tiny bit closer to the windscreen. Please, Kunos, do not simulate fogging up of the glass. Let's not have that. Otherwise you have to give us the ability to turn on the air conditioning. No! No, 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 we weren't even going quick. Oh, ran out of road. I thought you'd said ran out of fuel. Nice. To be smooth on the inputs, accelerator, brake, steering, you have to be smooth. I think I've done enough laps solo. Can I get my braking point? Can I stay on track? Yes, I know it says track cut, but I think it's lying. I'm going to find out. Did I officially cut the track? In other words, all four wheels inside the white line on the edge of the track. Did I? It did start off dry. Look at the textures, man. So damn good. Okay, so it's remembered that we did start dry. Nice and sunny, sun going down, nice warm Italian evening, glass of wine, a bit of pasta. And then the heavens opened and said, "You're all going inside." Replay's gone a bit dodgy, man. So in the initial build and the build after that, the replay was fine, and now in this new build I'm getting occasional stuttering where the car is smooth and then it jerks back. Boom. What the hell is that? Nice profit, Majok, nice profit. That's how to do it. Here comes the rain, because my wipers are on. So as we advance in, so we don't have spray on the car yet. Okay, let's go a bit further in. There should definitely be spray coming off the wheels now. But is it visible in the replays? It is on the AI cars, I'm sure. I don't see it on mine though. That's weird. Now, did I cut the track? Which is not really a cut, but okay. Did I go off track limits? Yeah, I've got no spray on my wheels, but early access, guys. Let's see what happens here. Nope, that was fine. So why did it call it a track cut? No, it was fine. It was absolutely fine. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the replay. It is a little bit crazy, you know. I wonder if there's a graphic setting I need to change. If I resume now and you look outside, I've got car spray, but I'm not seeing that in the replay, which is not right, but I'm sure it'll get sorted. So, I'll come back one. Oh, if I go full screen, can I take a screenshot? Will that work? Because by default it's borderless mode. So now it's exclusive full screen, right? Okay. Nope, no screenshot. Alright, so back to... Can I... Oh, I can still leave the... Okay. I can still leave the screen. Ah, okay. So what happens is, if I click onto another monitor in full screen mode, what that's doing is it's minimizing my game. But if I do it in a proper borderless mode, then it doesn't. It does it properly. Now, I've just realized I've been video editing all day, and my video editor was still running in the background. Wasn't doing anything, it was just sat there, but it had the project open. I wonder, because that's going to steal some graphics memory and stuff, I wonder if that was affecting anything. So if I go here now and apply that, and then go to my left monitor and click, yeah, it's fine. My game stays where it is. Okay. Now, we can maybe mess with this a little. Put it to balanced. And what's the other one? Performance. Let's go to balanced. Not too much anti-aliasing. It looks fine as it is, really. I've got very low anisotropic filtering on. My vehicle level of detail isn't even maxed out. Think of that, how it looks, and obviously there's YouTube compression as well. Yeah, that's a good build, Marjock. Enjoy that one. I don't have the graphics setting set that high. What would be nice here is if this vehicle level of detail only applied to the player car, and then you have opponent vehicle level of detail. So you could put those opponent cars a little bit lower and keep your own car on ultra. That would be cool. Shadows is normally a killer of frame rates, but they look really good. The way the shadows move as you take corners on the track, and of course when you take a corner now the sun's relative to the car is pointing in a different direction. The way the shadows change on the track looks really, really nice. Experimental sim shadows, not tried that yet. Now, somebody did suggest to turn this off, but can you? No. I haven't, default. I haven't tried any of these post-processing presets. I haven't tried any. But to change them, you can't just, for example, be on the track and then press escape, change it, go back in, have a look. You've got to come all the way out to the main menu. In the original Assetto Corsa, you could change these from a side panel. all those settings, and you could change them on the fly. Now you have to come all the way to the main menu, so I'm not quite sure what's going on there really. Oof, I bet that's going to take up some frames. So mirror mode multi as opposed to what? Single and off. I don't know what that means. So yeah, mirror reflections can suck up a couple of frame rates. Shadows also. But okay. Oh, we can't go into that yet, can we? Okay. So the limited running I got in the drive before it rained. This was handling very, very nicely. DB5 is a good one. Have you not gone to the workshop on Steam and downloaded some mod cars? Some nice ones there. Some special events are going to be coming. Fuji International Raceway is coming as well. That was a good track. I enjoyed driving that in Le Mans Ultimate. Right, cars that are in AC1. There's a 695 here. The Abarth 500 is in the other one, so I wouldn't be very comparison. I think this is in AC1. The M4 CSL. I don't know about the CSL version. It might be. Maybe we should have a look. I have to make sure it's a mod car though. The other one that's definitely in, well, I say it, maybe not. The Ferrari 488 is in AC1, but I think there's only two versions. There's a road car and the GT3. And this is the Challenge Evo, which is not a GT3 car, so it's not going to be a comparison really. S2000 is not there. MX5. This is a cup car though. It's not the, the one you buy in the dealer. I think the Alfa Romeo is probably one of the only ones. So the one we have here is Alfa Romeo Giulia GTA M. Okay, so what I'm going to do is bring up Content Manager. I don't even have to launch AC1. I just have to look in the Content Manager. And you guys will see that. The problem is I've got to get to the icon, which is behind the game. So I'm going to try and do it from File Explorer. Oh, you're on Xbox. Oh, there. Yeah, PC, man, is good for the modded stuff. Oh, what's happening now? I've got a... Oh, don't tell me the window appears behind the game. It does. Well, that's good, isn't it? So I can't bring the window to the front. Well, ain't that swell? Okay. You think you can screw me over? No. I quit the game. You don't get to win, I'm sorry. Not in this life. Come on, exit. You're seeing quick game, I'm not seeing that. There we go. Right, where is the Content Manager? There it is. Now let's go into move Content Manager across. And let's go back into Evo. Or Evo, depending how you want to pronounce it. I say Evo because that's how it used to be on the Mitsubishi. The Mitsubishi Evo. Now then. if I go to studio mode and then go to content manager, all I need to do is click that. Oh yes. Right. So let me take a look at the content manager. Now I can do it from these tiny thumbnails, but that's harder for you guys to see. So we'll go into content. So BMW M4 CSL, it's there. However, it's a mod car. It's a mod car. So I want an official one. So let's go to Alpha Romeo Julia. Oh no. GTAM? Yeah, but that's not the same as it's different. It's the Quadrifiglio. The other one is the GTAM. Okay. Damn it. So do we have the Ferrari 488 Cup? I don't think so. Not by default. We've got the Road one and the GT3 one, but there's no Cup version. There's no direct comparisons then. I've got a lot of mod cars on here. So I have like a lot of, this stuff. But oh, how I love the vintage stuff, this stuff. Alfa Romeo Giulia, look, an old one. Very Ferrari looking. And probably not only the most gorgeous Ferrari ever built, the most beautiful Ferrari ever built, but might be in contention for the most beautiful car on the planet. It's hand built. Every panel is hand built. The engine is hand built. It's got the Ferrari V12 with the gated shifter, and it's just automotive pornography. Again, you got the SL Gullwing, which is, yeah. But what do we have, man? Do we have a Porsche G? What's the one in here? Let me just check, because I've got both Assetto Corsas on screen. No, because it isn't. Because the 992 wasn't out. The 992 wasn't around when AC1 came out. God, there's no duplicated cars then to compare. Honda S2000. I probably got it in the game, but I don't have. Like, I've got it, but it's not. Yeah, it's the same car exactly as the one that's in AC Evo, but it's a mod car. So should you compare it? This was my old car, guys. This is the one I had before my Beamer, Honda Prelude, with 4-wheel steering. It was fast. It was nippy. And then I realized that it wasn't really quick compared to the one I got now. That's the color I had it in. And wheels that look similar to that. That's how my previous car looked. The last one I owned in Gibraltar. .2 litre VTEC. 4-wheel steering. Very nice. Very reliable, as you would expect. Lotus. Yeah, no. We don't have anything. Okay, not a prob. Not a prob. Right, Ferrari then. 488 Challenge Evo. Customizations, probably not too much. Oh, catch you later, Majok. adult stuff like shopping. Ooh, what are you going to buy? This is adult stuff as well. Right, okay, parts. Auxiliary lights, LED strips, okay. Wheels, we can change the color. Actually, with this red, the bronze does look good because Ferrari go with bronze as well sometimes on their F1 cars. So you can get away with it. There you go. That works. All right. And exterior, headlight color, windshield banner design. Okay. Ferrari races. Yes, it does. It does. So it's all the same, they're just different colors. Right. Body color. Slick. Nice. That's a very dark blue. Black. Again, that works with the wheels. Custom, then we can go nuts. Yeah, that is crazy. Or if you want to go all the way to town, hey Barbie. Oh, God, the pain in my back. Ow. This is not good, man. I'm going through hell. You know what? Let's try pearlescent. I've not tried that yet. Okay, Ferraris. Oh, right. This is going to have to be my last car because my back is aching, and I don't think it's a muscle. I think it's something else. Something not good. But sitting like this is not. It's making it worse. Now is the weather gonna go all squidgy again? Well, there's nobody else watching, so I can leave. Please stay dry this time. And the shadows made that corner hard to spot, even though you know it's coming. Good morning, Chad. What the hell was that going over the top of the car? Don't tell me we've got impending rain coming again. Listen, Assetto, it doesn't have to rain every time I've got dynamic weather enabled. It doesn't mean please bring me rain every time. it's turning in better than it did on the first lap, so I guess things must be a bit warmed up now. I think that's just a light effect in that part of the track. She did not want to brake there at all. Paying attention to the road, got distracted. Awesome. Let's replay it anyway. Feels like there's a memory leak somehow. Like every time I go to the back to the menus, it's taking longer to, slightly longer just to get to the menu for it to pop up. See, again, we've got this bug where it's showing rain in the replay when there wasn't any. Which is a weird thing because I never had this issue in any of the previous builds. And none of the patch changes that they've told us about would have any effect on this. So unless it came under various fixes and they never told us about. Oh, it works okay in VR? I've not tried it in VR. Should I give it a go? I don't know how the frame rates would be, and what graphics card have you got, Marty? A lot of people are reporting bad VR experience, and I think there's people having some decent experiences though, but I personally haven't tried it yet. Maybe another day. Too late now. There was no rain though, but it looks like there is here. It's weird. It's so weird. I can visually see the rain on this replay, and if we had that, there would be drops on the windscreen, and I got nothing. Oh, 4090, well there you go. Enough said. How's it working in combination with your CPU then? Obviously must be getting some pretty decent performance from it, I would say, right? Yeah, that car handles pretty well. You can clearly see though, there's no rain here. Like they're just There is nothing, not even a drop. How come we're not getting beached in the gravel? Looks nice with the sun hitting off those trees, doesn't it? Taken the traction control off, just in case you're wondering. So traction is off. ABS is on, set to 3. I'm braking so early because I can't see with the sun. I am trying to, you know, get the back end out a little bit to help me around the corners, but it's not really changing things that much. Because this car does come with inbuilt understeer. See, I'm trying to turn, it's just giving me understeer with traction off, and I'm going to insist that Kunos change that wording from track cut to track limits violation or something like that. It's not the correct wording. Not in my book, but my book might be different to everybody else's. It usually is. You want to see a track cut? There's a track cut. I made it. I made the distance from A to B shorter. Going off around the outside is not a cut. It's a paste. I'm pasting a bit of track into my lap, making it longer. You've pasted the track. Right, visibility. Where does the track? Where's the edges? He says at 200 miles an hour. Not there. See? I can't see shit, boy. Has it always? Oh, I'm gonna have to check my streams, my previous streams. Has it always said back to pit lane? Or was it back to pits before? Oh, that's gonna bug me now. It's ace. Oh, okay. A beam shaping router. Sounds like something out of Star Trek. I can run Flight Sim 20. Well, the original Flight Sim. I can run that on VR. Haven't tried it with the 24 version. Which was the game? Oh, it's a sim, isn't it? Oh, it's Microsoft Flight Sim. That gives you separate. So you go into settings, and you go into video, and you have your graphic settings here, right? All of this stuff. But then with VR, if you put VR on, you get VR graphic settings, and you get all these settings, but with different values. You know, so instead of high and medium, you might have medium and low for VR. So your VR's got separate graphic settings to your display, which is cool because you don't have to keep changing them every time. I don't mind having a quick blast of VR to see if it works. Yeah, let me try. Do I have to use OpenXR or something? I'll give it a quick try, but I'm going to have to set it up so you guys can see the VR screen in Steam VR, right? Something like that. Let me set it up, see if I can do it. Oh, let me get my headset. Oh, come here. It's awkward putting the headset on when you got the headphones at the same time, so bear with, por fav. Okay, so I'm weird now. I've got my headset on and I've got my headphones on top of those, but my headset sitting on my forehead. Okay, so let's run Evo. Now my options are play Assetto Corsa, launch Assetto Corsa in OpenXR mode. Now normally for Steam I'm running in OpenVR, so wait a minute, I need to find out what's going on here. What is OpenXR? That provides access to augmented reality and virtual reality. Okay, so I'm going to try that. Am I going to try that? Alright, I seem to have lost the screen, so I'm going to cancel that. Right, let's go and open it in OpenXR mode. And then I need display VR view. Okay, that's working. And now you're seeing the monitor view when you actually need to see the VR view. Let me see if I can do this. So that would be this one. To show the in-game settings menu at any time, pressing Control. You may show the in-game settings menu anytime by pressing Control and F2. Try it now, please. Right, I know you're not seeing much at the moment. Neither am I. It looks mental. Okay, how do I navigate this thing? Okay, it's disappeared. Right, so it looks weird at the moment. I'm just going to press drive. I'm just seeing it. What you're seeing is what I'm seeing, guys. Do we have a... It used to be like shift... In previous Assettos, there was a certain key press. I'm not going to go into what it was that centered the VR view. Oh, whatever. Just pick any car you want. Don't care. Don't care, man. Just whatever car, whatever track. I've got some weird stuff going on. I just make sure I'm looking forward when the game initializes. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, that's not working for me. I've got two different views. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm in the wrong game, guys. So I'm going to try something different. This is clearly not for me. So what we're going to do is just keep Steam VR running, but we're going to run... Oh, bollocks. Come on. We're going to run Assetto normally. So I will not be choosing OpenXR. It's not normally one I would choose anyway. So if you get a wobbly logo, yeah, that's just big screen though, isn't it? Let's just put it on the big screen in the room. Maybe when you go to drive it's different. I mean, who can tell? Let's see. If it stays like this, then obviously it has to be set up with XR. But do you then go, are there graphic options for VR once you use OpenXR mode? I didn't check. No, this isn't going to work, is it? No. Most definitely not. That's shite. So that's not the correct option. So XR must be the correct option, which means... Okay, I've got no control over the menus, as you can imagine. See, when people say VR is crap and blah 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 blah, they don't give specifics. They don't say like why it's crap. What are you talking about? In what way is it broken? Does it not work? Are you seeing double, or is it just shitty frame rates? No one says anything. It's just VR is crap, and that's all the feedback you get. And that doesn't help. I can't do anything with that. Why have I got something in the top corner there? Beep, 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 beep. This is fine. I've got two screens. So maybe there's some graphic options now pertinent to VR. How the hell am I supposed to get to them? Okay. Everything is exactly the same. Well, this has changed. This has changed. So I'm getting two screens. Maybe it doesn't work on the HTC Vive. I'm getting stereoscopic images and I shouldn't be getting those. So yeah, I guess it's not compatible with my headset. One of the original VR headsets, let's not forget. Yeah. What you're seeing is different to what I'm seeing. I'm seeing the main controls like this, but behind this is a double stereoscopic image of the environment, outside environment, and you're only seeing that in the corner. I've got the bricks, the brickwork and the cobblestones that you can see. I have that directly behind this menu, and there's two of them. So there's no specific VR options, so that leads me to believe that it's expected to just work, but it doesn't. So why is that? Is it something I need to do in Steam VR? Do I need to change? Maybe I need to change a setting. Let's have a look. The way, you know, the way it renders, because I know you can change the way it renders, I believe. Don't worry about the screen moving around. That's just me looking at my left-hand monitor, and it's just freaking out because it can't see both of my... Oh, OpenXR. Okay. Okay. Right, there's an OpenXR submenu, but it doesn't seem to have anything in there. Yeah, I thought there was a way, maybe it's in a different application where you can change how the rendering is done. Stereoscopic, and there's I can't remember the names of the other options, they're too complicated. Not going to work, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have an open VR option. When I launch the game in Steam, you either launch Assetto Corsa or you launch Assetto Corsa in open XR mode. There is no... Normally, when I have a VR game, like Assetto Corsa 1 and Assetto Corsa Competizione, it says, do you want to run it or you want to run it in Steam VR? It always asks that, always says Steam VR. This is the first time I've ever been asked for Steam for OpenXR. So maybe there's a third-party application. You know, you can get those apps that fiddle with your VR headset. Maybe I need to install a version of OpenXR on my PC because I'm out of date with it. I don't know. I do know that I'm not even gonna give it time of day right now. It's not worth my time. Research is needed, updates will be needed, software beyond Assetto and Steam VR will be needed, and yeah. Let's have a look. OpenXR Toolkit. If it's easy to download, because I probably got an outdated version. Support for eye tracking on Vive headsets is provided through Vive console for Steam VR. Yeah. Would it be great? What would be fantastic is the... Oh, there it is. Well, this is weird, you see. It says run the OpenXR Toolkit.msi program. They've got the actual full file name there, but it's not a clickable link. So that's cool. So where on the page is the freaking download link? Fuck's sake. Right. How come there isn't a menu on this page that says download? And on the main page, oh, downloads, okay. Ah, they've hidden it like a third of the way down the screen. Okay. Clever. So I'm going to drop it into my downloads folder, because if I already have that version, yep, I do. 1.32. Do you want to overwrite the file? So I already have it. But nevertheless, let's get the friggin' thing installed anyway. It's not going to make any difference, let's face it. Right, it's asking me to repair or remove. Let's go with repair. Okay, right, that's the first step. The next step is to Google Assetto Corsa Evo HTC Vive. I've tried Assetto Corsa in VR and people are right, it sucks. Okay, well, never mind about that. How do you make it work on a HTC Vive? It looks like there's nobody left. It's got my headset anymore. Yeah, everyone's doing these VR tests and stuff, but the only thing I can see is for a thing called a HTC Vive Pro 2, which is not what I have. But nobody's done any like tutorials on how you set it up and how to do it. Nobody's posted any questions like, how do I make it work in this particular, on this particular headset? Nobody's done that. So that's weird. Oh, sometimes you get games as well where you can have command line variables, so you can have like dash Steam VR or dash VR as a command line, not command line, I don't know what the fuck they call it. Let me see if I can find it. Not, yeah, like a launch option that goes on the end of your exe file. So you might type, you know, calculator.exe dash VR and it'll do it in VR, that kind of thing. What if I try this? What if I run, I'm going to try and run it in OpenXR mode, but I'm not going to launch Steam VR. I'm going to let the game do it. Because sometimes they can get really fussy. Like if you launch Steam VR first and then the game, they don't like that. Some games want you to do that. Some games don't like it. So I don't know how Assetto stands. But I guess we're going to find the hell out pretty soon. Right, the reason it's grey is because it's not picked up my satellites yet. There we go. It looks exactly the same to me though. Yeah, I shouldn't be getting stereoscopic vision. I should be getting, and the frame rates are just like, it's a slideshow, guys. It's a complete slideshow. You can see on the side there, it's even worse. It's worse than it was. And even I didn't have a slideshow last time. I have no idea how to get my mouse pointer to click on continue now. That's gone now. I had that last time. I had a mouse pointer and now I don't. Fuck guys, it's getting worse. Yeah, okay. I'll take that as a sign that it's not going to work. So yeah, we're out. I won't be touching VR on Evo until, possibly until the actual final release, because there's no point, really. It's way too early in the game, in the timeline. So let's get Evo back. Monitor's so nice anyway. I mean, the VR is going to have to really, really be super freaking impressive to beat what I'm seeing on my monitor. And even like triple screens on this would be awesome, because the car's going to be basically the full width of 3 27-inch monitors. It's going to look like life size on my monitors. Let's try Suzuka West with this little, no, not this little one. Let's get another little one. I need to spend more time in this thing. Let's take the Audi. Audi. Customize, specialize, organize. Right. Exterior. Caliper color. Well, not really fussed, but we'll go with some red ones, because we're only allowed manufacturer colors. Maybe licensing, I don't know. On some cars you can just change what you want. Was body paint not there? Oh, it was. I just skipped it. Okay. So let's pick metallic. And we can choose how much metal and flakes and clear coat and stuff we want. And if you change the clear coat roughness, this is really cool. So if you go with this grey and change the clear coat clear coat roughness, you get that matte look, like it's been wrapped. Yo, not that kind of wrap. Okay, so let's go with that one. So it's meant to be matty, not glossy. Yeah, it is West. Okay. I was double questioning myself there. Right, let's not get any House of the Rising Sun stuff. Let's get it in proper daylight. And now I'm going to have to be reminded what Suzuka West is like, because I don't remember. Ah, we're about to go around 130R then? that looks like where we are. There's a pit lane here. Never noticed it because I'm usually going past it too bloody quick. Is this the road down to 130R? It is. Now when does this turn off? I think it turns off here, doesn't it? It doesn't go onto the main straight, right? Yes, here. Oh. Okay. So now where do we go? This is the track I wanted, but I just don't remember. See, this part of the layout, where am I? Where on the track am I now? Ah, okay. So we're into this double left, takes us under the bridge, right? Yes. Aha. Okay. So, carry on up to Spoon Corner then. Car didn't want to grip very much there, but it's fine, it did it. Oh, I had to lift off the throttle. Yeah, by the time I got on the grass, there wasn't enough road left to brake with. Nice. Oh, you slidey, slidey, slidey piece of heaven. Right, this tight corner is going to be awesome. So coming up to 130R again. Can we coast around it? I don't think so. Not with this thing. No. Formula 1 car, no problem. Pretty much flat out. This is not an F1 car though. Right, so those... Oh, it is those. Okay, so now we go around here. Okay. Cutting out half the track. The twisty half it's cutting out. My steering wheel kind of jerks a little every time I upshift. Especially if I've got a little bit of steering input in. And the refresh rate of the dials, both on the car and on the heads-up display, the hood, need better. They need to be improved, don't they? They're not smooth. You can see on the bottom right of the screen on the hood, as I'm revving up, that white bar is not smooth. It's the same with the dials on the dashboard. One second it's telling me I'm going to oversteer, and then it understeers. Change your mind. Even that's not enough. All right. I asked twice. I asked the car twice if I could have second gear, and the first time it refused. So I need to brake harder. And then I can be going slow enough so that the gear will go in. Yeah, I prefer this west version to the east. I like this layout better. This would suit a rear-wheel drive car though, this circuit. Oof, oof, oof. The only way to tell if this is four-wheel drive, which I think it is is to turn off ABS and slam the brakes on. Because we did that with the Ford Escort, right, which is four-wheel drive, and the physics of this sim modeled the four-wheel drive to perfection. It was awesome to see that even with no ABS at all, that the fronts did not entirely lock up, because it's four-wheel drive and we still had drive on the rear wheels, and it was driving the fronts still. Even with the brake lock, they were competing against each other, right? But if you drive a rear wheel car and hit the brakes with no ABS, it's gonna lock up and stay locked. On a four-wheel drive, it doesn't. Not totally. And that's modeled in this sim, and it took me a little few minutes to work that out, why we were not fully locking up. And in case you didn't see it, I can demonstrate it. So if we take off ABS on this, okay, I've just taken ABS off. So the next time I brake, if I hit it too hard, I'm going to carry on straight and it won't turn unless I pump the brakes. Oh, I had to pump the brakes. Okay, so let's get down the end here, slam the brakes on, and it'll tell me what drive this is. I'm pretty sure this is four-wheel though. Actually, my steering wheel is really light, so maybe it's not. Maybe it is doing something. Hey, Chicken Lips, you got a black screen? You see, that's what happens when I have so few people watching, is I don't get told. I thought I'd fixed it. My apologies. Oh well, there goes another stream. As if the stream wasn't bad enough already. It goes down the drain. Okay, so what did you miss? Well, you have to go watch it back. I'm in this thing. The Audi. So I've been painting this car and tweaking it and putting the calipers red and all that stuff and talking away, and nobody said anything that they couldn't see. Jeez. Look, see? The front wheels keep on turning. I can't steer under locked brakes, but the front wheels don't lock. This is four-wheel drive. You can tell by the way it takes off anyway. So if you can do this again. Does it remember my camera position? Yeah, it does, thank you. See, look at the wheels. They're not locking because the four-wheel drive system. The rears are turning, so it's turning the fronts. But, and as Kim Kardashian would say, this is a big but. If you switch to a car that is strictly rear-wheel drive, like, there's a couple, but I know which one I'm going for. Das Beamer. This is rear-wheel drive only. And now let's take that out. Bavarian Motorworks. now, because this is rear wheels only, if I take the ABS off, full lock. And nothing I can do, like if I try and steer while I'm doing that, nothing's going to happen. The car should stay in a straight line. Yep, exactly. Now the Ford Escort, the old Escort Cosworth, it has the same thing. It's four-wheel drive, so the front wheels, no matter how hard I hit the pedal, doesn't matter, the front wheels aren't going to lock properly. They just don't. So the old, I've always wanted to change the color of this. It is an official Ford color, but please let me change it. Now I can choose one of these preset colors from the manufacturer, or I can go into custom. Now let's just bring that up a little. Okay, nice. And now let's move the hue a bit across. Yeah, you know it makes sense, baby. And wheels, I'm not going to change the wheels. We'll leave them as they are. Yep. Okay, cool. Now, let's go. And it's going to be the same deal. Slam the brakes. And the fronts won't lock. And I love the fact that they've got that modeled in. I think it's freaking awesome. We need brighter dashboards, Kunos, when the lights are on. Please. Right, ABS. The car does have it. And it does have traction control. Okay, so both of those things are turned off. And if we go to this cam, let's get it set up here, because we'll get a better view here. Probably there, actually. I love this car. This is an awesome car in this sim. Okay, so I'm going to hit the brakes as hard as I can. See, it keeps going. You can't lock up the fronts, which is a good thing, because you don't want lock up, because then you're a passenger then until you unlock the wheels by coming off the brakes, which if you're heading towards a brick wall, it's the last thing you want to do, but it's the first thing you have to do. Oh. You see how it's kind of stop start. That's that four-wheel drive system. Isn't that brilliant? My first car was an Escort Mark II. My second car was an Escort Mark II. I had two of them. The first one was a 1.6. The second one was a 1.3 twin choke, or twin carb, or whatever it was. And the 1.3 twin carb was faster than the 1.6 standard version. Go figure. It was very much faster. And then after that I had like 4 Hondas, Accords and Civics and Preludes. And then I switched to BMW. I wish I had my handbrake set up. Because this four-wheel drive though, it's really nice and balanced into the corners. I'm going to put the ABS back on. I don't want to end up overheating the tires. Well, I don't know why, but coming through those two corners there, the the Escort, I guess it's four-wheel drive, right? But the Escort had better grip through those two corners than the Audi RS3 did. What's that all about? Hello, Cosmic. Good evening. Evening for me, anyway. My next thing on my to-do list after this stream is to go to sleep. This has got more grip than the Audi RS3, and it's such an older car by comparison, but it's all down to the fact that it's got this four-wheel drive system. It just turns in so much nicer. It doesn't suffer from understeer like the Audi does, but the Audi's got four-wheel drive. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Trying to get a view where we can see the suspension at work over the curbs. Maybe this way around. Oh, it's difficult from here. This is so weird. It's like I'm hanging out the side of the car trying to steer from a GoPro view. Look at that flat out. Yeah, it's got better grip than the Audi. It just does. And I'm still getting graphics tearing even though I should have VSync on fast in the Nvidia control panel. That's weird. What about hitting the brakes now that I've got ABS on? I can't hit the pedal any harder. We had no lockup. Oh, you really went into the Ford then, Madjok? Yeah, Sierra Cosworth is fast, yeah, it is. So, I have one question left for today. The last time I tried the Mercedes in Bathurst, I had an absolute blast. Can I recreate that again? Will it happen again? We have the Beast and we have the normal one. Much heavier force feedback. People think it's incorrect, it's a bug. They're probably right because the car does have power steering. This actually feels like it doesn't have power steering. If I can give it some white wheels, I'm going to try and give it some white wheels, just because it's going to look a bit kooky if I do that. Oh, you got Petronas green then? Oh, okay. What? Oh, okay. Oh, are we not allowed to change the inner? Oh. That's not fair. We can't change the black rims. Endurance spec front bumper. What the hell is that then? Oh. It adds these extra lights. For night racing. Okay. Night racing, night racing. We know how to do it. So that means then that it should be... There we go. So we've got those extra lights on it now. Looks angry, doesn't it? Yeah, bastard. Okay. Not my bestest track, but not my bestest car either. Were they interference engines, Marty, on those? I'm expecting some tough force feedback here. But you don't get any while you're static, and the reason is because we're not touching the ground. We're jacked up. So at what point do we get put down? We are jacked, right? Oh, no, we're not. I thought we were jacked up. Well, okay. You know, if I change the ride height, you can actually visually see it as well. So why have I got absolutely zero friction when I'm on the ground? There. Okay, I've activated my pit limiter so I don't get... Yeah, breakfast at 3 p.m. at Tiffany's. Right, let's see. Last time when I turned into this corner, it was a hard slog to turn the wheel. Yep, much harder force feedback. Ooh. This big beast around this narrow track. Yeah, sure. One car at a time, please. Imagine taking a race load of these round. You know, 20 cars, 24 cars. This is insane. Oh! I didn't hit the wall. There's something about this Mercedes AMG GT2 car and this track, which is both insane but immensely freaking satisfying. Oh, that'll come out, that'll polish. Well, let's just say power steering failure. I do not have any power steering. This is awesome. Ooh, sweetheart, Jesus. That's with traction control on as well. Oh, that was beautiful. Is it really just the heavier force feedback? And the fact that when I brake into turn 1 there, I'm feeling all the bumps in the road and my steering wheel is reacting. You know, by bump jerking left and right. I'm feeling all the bumps in the road, man. Not that there's much suspension on these things, it's stiff as a board. Yeah, I knew we were stuck in that wall. Thanks, mouse pointer, you bastard. Oh wow, that really didn't half bump my wheel. I think I went over a bump and it magnified the forces through my wheel. Quite chronic there. If they lighten this up, it's not going to feel as good. I know it's not accurate like this. It's got too much force feedback for sure. I'm going to miss it when they fix it. What the hell? I wouldn't dare try and race these around here with AI because the cars are too big for the twisty bits. And the AI are not that great at the moment, so it's going to be a wreckfest. See if we can get a clean lap in and record a lap time. Because we haven't managed to do that yet. Oh yes, we did just now. 2 minutes 13.2. Wasn't great though. We did slam it into a wall. I could have braked later there, but it's okay. Ooh! It doesn't like me putting the power down there. Doesn't feel like it's the same sim as when I was driving that Escort. This is a cardio workout on my wheel. Much better lap. 2.2 seconds quicker on this lap because we have not messed it up. I just jinxed my lap, didn't I? Oh well, never mind. Too early. I braked too early there. Still, at least it secured the lap, which is 2 minutes 10.6. Can the Porsche GT3 beat that? That's brilliant. That's a brilliant experience driving this car around this track. In terms of the minutes, 2 minutes 10, 7:44 would be 5. Yep, that's okay. Yeah, I like this car and I like it on this track. Now this is the fastest car in the sim so far, right? It is. But because of that twisty section, I wonder if the Porsche could make up some time there. Sounds like a nice Mercedes, Marty. Okay, here we go, into turn 1 then. Let's do it. Turn one, come on. Okay, go. Smash it. Full throttle. Just about engaging 6th gear and then coming down to 3rd at the end. Third gear then through here and accelerate. Ride the curb on the exit, but okay, I left quite a bit of room. Through here, try not to smash into the wall, 2nd gear. Up you go, 3rd. Staying in 3rd here. Don't hit the wall, don't hit the outside wall here, or here, or here. I give that a lot of room, didn't I? And now into this scary braking area. Right here, over this crest. Oh! You You get that wrong and the car spins. Wow. See, now GT3s will have advantage in the corners, GT2s will have advantage down the straights. Oh, okay, I got you, Marty. Yeah. Now, that curb on the right hand side there, oh, I didn't touch it. Okay. This was quite a cautious lap from me then, I think. There's a bit more in the car. There's parts of the track I didn't go to, and I could have done. Okay, into the final corner. Again, keeping away from the curb so much. That was cautious. That was a cautious lap. I just wanted a clean one. So what was it, a 210 something? 210.6. That's a decent time, but I can get it into the 2.9s, but it doesn't matter. 210.6. 210.6. 210.6. Now, GT3s have got more reliance on, they've got less power than GT2s, but they rely more on aerodynamics. However, this isn't the full-blown GT3. This is the cup version, and there's not a lot of aerodynamics on the car. You can see the front wing. There's not, you know, those strakes you get up on the side. It doesn't have them. So there's not a lot of aero going on here. It's not a fully blown GT3. So a lot of the aerodynamic stuff that would be on the car isn't here. So we're not going to benefit that much. An aero, good aero, will help you in the corners, make you faster in the corners than the GT2, which doesn't have a lot of aero on it at all by comparison. So yeah, basically GT2s faster in a straight line, they're faster, but the GT3s are quick around a corner. So depending if it's a track that's all corners and twisty, like say Hungary, GT3 might post a faster lap time, but if it's Monza, then the GT2 is going to be quicker. And that's the way it is. Now then, question. Can I just go back and do it here? No. I want to get to the courtyard. Okay, I've got to go through all the way through here again. God damn you. Can I change this overall black color? Is it possible? Exterior. Body color. Oh, sweet child of mine. First thing that came into my head, come on Barbie, let's go party. Why do I even know the lyrics to that? Okay. Now we can have the black that we had before, but we can do a gloss one or a metallic one. And what was the other thing? Oh, we can change another segment. Ah, the lettering. Oh no, not the lettering. The trim. Okay, the trim color. Well, how about red then? Okay, cool. Wheels, well, what's the options? Two-tone. Okay, we can do the nice little stripe. So we've got segment 1 and segment 2. So segment 1 is the wheel color itself. Where are you going? And segment 2 is the ring around the outside. So if we go back to segment 1, High gloss. Okay. Talk to me, brother. 210.6. That was what it was, wasn't it? Customize and stylize. Visualize and organize? I don't know. Right. Without changing any setup, ride heights and aerodynamics and stuff. 210.6. How's the car going to handle? That's the first and foremost question. Well, I can tell you one thing, the steering's lighter. Didn't expect that. A little bit understeery there. But it's cold, it's the outlap. Is there anywhere where I can feel it's quicker than the Merc? Not really, no. The front end is not as grippy as the Mercedes. That's not going to be a good news. Unless it warms up on the next lap. I told you it would spin there. I told you, last time we watched the replay. It'll spin. And there you go. Now we've got damaged car, fucked up tyres. Okay, the tyres have gone back to normal, but the bodywork, not so much. So we're not going to get an optimum lap time anyway, so everything's working against us, which is just perfect. That's it, I ran out of gears. Don't have a seventh. Oh, it's not driving as well as the Mercedes. Okay, Porsche, you better start turning in now. I need your front end grip. Plenty of it. Oh! Oh, I thought I'd outbrake myself. Will this even be a clean lap? Hesitate more there before I get my foot down. Surprisingly, we wouldn't have lost too much time there. Surprisingly, we're losing a lot of time here. Motherfucker, it's just got no front grip, man. It's a Porsche. What do you expect? They're all the same. Launch control, perfect. Nobody can beat Porsche on launch control. But understeer, yep, they all have it. Engine in the back, driven wheels at the back. What do you expect? Oh, not that fucking old sim racing physics bug. I don't think my steering's working, guys. Nope. 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 I've got 45 degrees of steering on my wheel and I'm going straight. No, this car is too damaged. Right, I'm going to put my steering straight. That's my wheel, that's my steering wheel centered. Look at that front right wheel. That's not good. Okay, center the wheel. How is it on the other side? Is it different? Ah, fuck. That's turning in, and that's turning in. Yeah. We put too much damage on the car. Let's try bonnet view and see if it'll help me get around the corners just so I can post a lap time. It might not, but it might. So there we go, we had proper visual damage on the wheels there. What we don't have is visual damage on the body. But mechanically, yeah. It broke. It had funny feet. The texture on the track is brilliant. All the tire marks and the different colorations everywhere. It's really, really good. Nothing that I can see that's repetitive. This car is not going to beat the Mercedes. It hasn't got the agility around the twisty corners. Full-blown GT3 car might do it, but not this cup car. It's not going to manage it. I have to drift onto the grey bit here. Hesitate there because the rear end was getting a bit squidgy. All right, Porsche, show me what you can do. Come on, carry the speed through the corner. Try not to be magnetized to any walls. I maybe have to just push to around 90-95% to try and keep it out of the walls, because I'd rather have a clean lap that's a little bit slower than a fast one that's not legal because we smacked the wall in. Nice, that was okay. Good change of direction there. Please don't kick the back end out. Please don't kick the back end out. Thank you. Okay, clean lap so far. Come on, Porsche. It's not going to beat the 210, but let's see where it is. a little bit early just so I can survive the lap. We've got 10 seconds to get across the line. It's actually going to be pretty close, but it's not going to make it. .214, 4 seconds slower. That's considerable. When you think the Mercedes crosses the line and then you go, let's say that the sound of the beep is the Mercedes crossing the line, okay? So it's like this, beep, 1, 2, 3, 4, then the Porsche comes through. I mean, okay, it was 4 seconds slower, but... And yes, I can go quicker with both cars if I pushed. But that wasn't too bad. So what was it, 214? So we got 1029. So that'll be 829. And then 813. 813. So let's go to 8. Oh geez, where did I go? 10:29, and it's a 2:14. So 2 minutes would take me to here. What am I doing? I need to go further back. Okay, so here's... Oh, how the hell did you get back there? Don't move. Stay there. There you go. Right, here's the lap. So yeah, all using the curb. Nice. Let's see when we get a GT3 car in this game, how much quicker it's going to be. Now again, I should be up against that curb. That was okay, a bit better than in the Mercedes, but then that's just down to understeer. Stayed clear of that wall, didn't I? And that one. Staying nice and clear away from them. Normally I'm pushing out really close to those walls, but I'm not doing it here. Not risking it. Took a lot of curb there though, just so I didn't have to steer so much and upset the car. Straight as possible. Turned in really nicely on those couple of corners. And now this is where the GT2 car really has its element down here. The Porsche loses ground here. And it's a long straight as well. So the hope is, on a lap like this, that in the twisty bits, that it makes up the time it needs to compensate for what it's going to lose down the straight. You know what I mean? That's the plan. But there's not enough aero on this car. If you go into Assetto Corsa Competizione and look at the GT3 version of this car, you'll see the difference. I think. I think. We don't have... Oh, do we? Yes, we do. Wait a minute. We do have this track in ACC. And we have the 992 Cup car as well. And the full-blown GT3 car. What do you think, guys? Should we just take a quick look before I disappear? Let's bring it up. I'm going to have to change my wheel preset. Okay. Now then, let's have a look. Steam VR? No, no, no. I know ACC works in VR very nicely. It's pretty good. Now then, we'll take a look at the two cars. So it was a 210.6 the Mercedes posted, and the Porsche followed it up with a 214, wasn't it? So if we choose practice midday, weather clear, track, mount panorama, and now we have, oh god, it's scattered all over the place here. Right, so we've got the Porsche GT3 SR, the 2018, 2019 and 2023 cars. But there's also the Cup. Right, so this is the one we just ran. The Cup car. This is the one we just ran in Evo. Yeah, same car. Be interesting to see if it's a 214 again, right? Or what it feels like in this car, this track, compared to what we just drove. Is this better? And then you've got the full-blown GT3 Porsche. Nope, that's the Evo. That's the GT2 one. This one. So you can see there's more aero here on the sides. The scoop here is massive. So what that's doing is it's taking air from the front and it's pushing it out here, and it's going over the roof and onto the wing, and it's just creating more downforce on the car. So it's literally pushing it onto the track. And yeah, it's just got more aero on it. These might not look like much, but they direct the air across the car, and they're quite effective. It's really quite effective. So, otherwise they wouldn't be there. Nothing gets fitted to these cars like F1. There's nothing on an F1 car that it doesn't need. So, I think we do the Cup car first. So there's a 2017 version, but let's take the 2021. Let's change the branding. Yeah, whatever, that'll do. Right, so we did a 214. I did a 207 in the McLaren GT3. That's a little bit faster. So, okay. Is it going to be quicker? And which is the most accurate?
Green light. Go, go, go.
Oh, it looks really strange, this. It feels it looks really strange, the driver's view. Okay, I've got my round wheel on, and I have no idea how to start the engine. Is it this? No. What about this? No. No. Okay, I have to switch to my McLaren wheel, guys, because I don't have an engine starter on this round wheel. Oh. Okay, right. Now how do I get rid of that frickin' menu system? Oh, I know.
Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs.
Okay. Right, so this is the same car, same track as last time. Now on this one you see the outside world is moving and the car staying still. in Evo I have it the other way around. Jesus. Jesus. What? Oh, it's very... Mind you, the tyres are completely cold on this, whereas in Evo they were preheated, I think, because they were already green. So this one we're having to bring them up to temperature. Force feedback is good. Changing. Ooh, 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 ooh. So I didn't miss the wall. It's just a matter of freaking centimeters. Okay, steering seems to be in a straight line still. And the graphics are very different, isn't it? The lighting and everything very different here. And we're still on the limiter in 6th gear. Just like we were in Evo, it's exactly the same. And this car's trickier. Looks like the tyres are up to temp though. Oh, I've just realised something though. Oh, I should keep going, damn it. I'm on the safe setup, which is the slowest setup of all. But then I used the default setup in Evo as well, so... Yes, I'm on the easiest setup. Trying to get a clean lap in, so I am playing a little bit cautious. .214, it has to match or beat or whatever. Well, more of a comparison really. Doesn't have to beat it, just get close, I guess. It's gonna be frickin' close. There you go, 213. Is that because I got used to it? It's pretty much the same, isn't it? 213, it's 6/10. At least 6/10 of a second difference. Keep up, camera. Yeah, 6/10 of a second, wow. There's no split between the two laps. That's weird. Yeah, and I backed off there, didn't I? So that's 213 on the safe setup, the safe slow setup. Okay. Let's try the full-blown GT3. It should be faster. If it's not quicker than a cup car, then something's wrong. Right, where are you? Okay, let's change the livery. I've only got a couple of liveries for this one. Whatever. Right, full-blown GT3. 2 minutes 13.6. I will not change the setup. I'll use the safe one.
Green light.
Tires are preheated. You can see they're green. Engine on. I'm not going to touch TC, brakes, nothing. Let's get out. So I already have a setup for this car, which will be a lot faster than any lap time I can do on this setup. But default setup, just like before. Tire pressures need to come up. We're looking for around 26.3 tire pressures, but with this setup, it's not set up to do it. But we'll see. Ooh, a lot more grip, man. I feel a lot more competent to push with this. Okay, maybe not that far. Nope. She wanted to spin out there. I don't think she's going to run out of 6th gear on this car. I would hope not. Just about. So much later. All right, come on. Here we go. Played that a bit cautious, didn't you, Rusty? Never mind. Give me second when I asked for it. There's noticeably more grip. Oh, nearly missed the turn. Whoa. That was scary. Went wide out the corner. Just tiny little mistakes, but they all add up. You know, it's not going to be that much different the time. I don't think. Maybe a second. Let's see what it does down here. Oh, screwed that up, didn't I? If it's not significantly quicker, do I get another go? Oh, I went went wide. 211, it's 2 seconds quicker. Wow, I thought it was going to be about 3 or 4, maybe 5. 211. Still didn't beat the Mercedes. Wait a minute. Wait a cotton pickin'. We have the GT2 class in this sim. Is there a GT2 Merc? Yes, there frickin' is. Same car. I have to try it. What the hell are you gonna do? Are you gonna go quicker than that Porsche GT3? Nah, surely not.
Green light, go, go, go.
Surely not, right?
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Not without front end, you're not. Okay, I left the braking a little late, but sure. Oh my god, understeer. Won't get in that in Evo. Slower here. It's slower here than in Evo. Oof, struggling a little bit. Much more grip in the Evo car. Stop doing the lawnmower sting. Those bumps, man. Same as in Evo, man. They're just horrible. If you stick to the inside of that corner, it throws you around. Anyway. Oh, it cannot brake in the same place as the GT3. I have a very specific braking point there, which is right where that first lamppost is. That's what I brake, and GT2 car was not interested. No sirree, Bob. Right, get that dirt off your tires and let's go. Second gear. Wow. Come on, Merc. See if you can beat your Evo counterpart. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Understeers too much. Fuck, it wouldn't give me second gear. We have to do another lap, guys. This is fucked. We have to do another lap. This is not representative anymore. It wouldn't give me second. Too much revs. So, there's two questions here I want answered. Can it beat the Porsche GT3 211? Can it beat the AMG? Can it beat the Mercedes AMG from Assetto Evo at 2 minutes 10? I don't think so. It's not behaving enough. Maybe if I change the setup and put a quick setup on, but with this safe setup it's going nowhere. I don't think so anyway. It doesn't feel quick enough. Where the hell do I brake here? Okay. Come on, come on. Sweetheart, come on. Probably lost about 3 or 4 tenths there with that. Oh, the front wheels took off the ground, guys. The front wheels lifted off the ground. I could feel it. I had no steering friction whatsoever. Oh, awful. I can tell you one thing. The tyre model in ACC has always been pretty decent. But Evo is better. Even the top sim racers will tell you that because they've said it already. But the Mercedes AMG in Evo is better by a fucking mile compared to this one. I'm gonna put in a lap time. There's no question about it. I hate having to keep doing it because it just gets more and more frustrating with every lap. But I have to know. I have to have my curiosity satisfied. And if I have to change my setup to a fast one, then I will, whatever it takes. And I'll just pretend that the car came with that setup. It does not want to turn into these corners. She does not want to turn, guys. I'm struggling here with this. Okay, she didn't take off that time. all I've got to do now is get one more braking point right, and that's at the end of the straight. And I'm going to be conservative. Right here. Okay, that was actually alright. This one I should be okay for. Oh my god, it's going to be quicker. 208. What on earth? 1.3 seconds quicker than the Evo game. And the one in the Evo. What on earth? Whoa! Okay, I consider me surprised, because what the hell? It didn't feel quick, it was understeering and everything. You don't feel that understeer in Evo. So where did it make up the 1.3 seconds? 1.7 seconds, sorry. Well, more actually, wasn't it? Because it was a 2:10 something. Yeah, so it's probably about 2 seconds quicker. How? Didn't use the curb. I didn't dare by that point. I normally just run the tyres over that curb, but I just... no, not interested. What's going on? Oh, we brushed the wall as well. That was nice. I guess maybe it's just got more outright speed or something. Two seconds is considerable. For it being like the same car, same truck, different game engine, different tyre model. But just because Evo's GT, AMG, is slower, it doesn't mean it's less realistic. That's really interesting. Whoa, look at the bounce, that is crazy. That corner is the same in Evo. Something about that corner, it's just got a lot of track undulations on it. And I braked a little bit earlier than in the GT3 here. And it seemed to be okay. And then it just slammed in a 208.3. So that tells me one thing very clearly, is that the long straight bits which you get on sector 1, when you take turn 1, it's a long straight before you get to the twisty bits. And then after the twisty bits, you've got a long straight right at the end. Clearly, the GT2 is making up so much time there that the GT3 car can't make it up on the corners. However, my quickest time is a 2070 with the McLaren. And I think I did that with a custom setup. But if I try it, whatever, if I try it with a McLaren with the standard safe setup, can it beat that 2083? Because I'm more confident in this car. This is the car I like the best. So now I'm curious. And I know I need to sleep.
Green light, go, go, go.
Where's my car? Oh. Right, so this is the car that I can I got more confidence with that I can push. But I am running the crappy setup, which if you're a beginner to the game, this is the setup you run with. And it's supposed to keep you out the wall. Well, it's supposed to stop you from spinning, I think, more than anything. Which is why you get a little bit of understeer. So traction control is all the way up at 6, ABS is all the way up at 6. Let's see. Can I push this harder? And can I push it hard enough to beat that frickin' Mercedes time? This is not necessarily the fastest car in the game either, it's just the one that I'm comfortable with. Barely had to lift. Oh, McLaren's a beast, man. You can see the difference, right? Okay, that was a bit greedy, Rusty. You got greedy there, man. Don't take so much curb. Don't eat it all at once. How's the back end round here? Pretty stable. When this car first hit the game, the back end was so bad. It was just swinging out in every corner. And since they got it sorted, it's just sweet. I'm confident, guys, I can beat that 2083 without using my custom setup. I shouldn't have said that now, though. And I also am confident enough that when we get to here, towards the last corner, I'm going to be braking at the first lamppost. Alright, here we go. Come on, McLaren. Ooh, mama. Push, 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 push. Let's go. Third. No, that was a bad idea. Should have gone to second. Doesn't matter. Oh, mama. I need my setup. It never did that on the outlap. And again, I wasn't pushing as hard. We lost a lot of time on that bit, by the way. Oh. A little bit too fast there, lad. I don't know why I'm still going for this. The lap time is invalid. I smacked the wall. But we're on for a good lap time. Oh man, the car could have braked a lot later than that. Okay. Not going to do it on this lap. It's 2:11. Did we lose 3 seconds on that lap? I don't know. No, I don't think so. The traction control is set way too high. That's not a good lap time. turn, make the turn. Ah, damn it. That was not good. So not a perfect lap, but we push for it. Let's see what happens. Again, I braked too early. Pushed your luck there, didn't you, Rusty? Yes, I did. 2099. Right, so there was a couple of mistakes, but there wasn't 1.6 seconds worth of mistakes. So that Mercedes was faster. However, do I have an RD set up here? Come on. Today, please. Okay, custom setup. 2099. And then I can go to sleep. Nope, engine didn't start. Right, how much better or worse does this car feel now? It's gonna feel more on the edge now, a little bit more edgy, but it's gonna be faster. Those inside curbs. Fifth gear through there that time. No, Rusty, you just because you grabbed fourth gear. Why did you do that? No point. Now where is my braking limit here? 1, 2. Okay, I'm happy with that. Go for it. We just set the same 209, did we? No? Yeah. We just set the 2099 with a crappy lap. So that green delta time needs to be 1.6 seconds minus. Oh, that wasn't great. have the delta time, guys. It's there. 1.8. That gives us a 208.1. It's quicker than the Mercedes if we can keep it up. That was better. 2.3 seconds faster here. Two and a half seconds quicker. 207.3. 3/10 off my personal ever best. That's not bad for someone who hasn't slept for God knows and hasn't eaten. Well, I have. I had a pizza. Yeah. 3/10 off my fastest ever. It was a decent lap as well. Now, obviously, if I put a custom setup on the Mercedes, I can go quicker. I just went 2.5 seconds faster with that custom setup. So, what if the same happens with the Merc? It'll beat the 2070, that's my personal best. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. These lap time counters suddenly are broken. Yeah, this setup was so much better though. I was going 5th gear around that corner we just went round. Well, I used to take it in 4th on the safe setup. Oh, please bring this car to Evo. Ah, this isn't even my good lap then. Okay, so I guess this is the lap. How much track did I use on the lap though? Did I leave any space? Right over the curb, perfect. Very nice. That's just confidence though, that's all that is. Now we should be brushing that yellow wall. Not even close. Not touching it, just getting close to it. And round here, man, this was insanely quick. I just slightly lifted in both corners, and then 5th gear there, down to 4th, down to 3rd on this crest, and 2nd gear, and then just blast it. Ooh. Hope the back end stays with you around this corner. And then tight turn in here and off you go. And at the end of this straight I already had a better braking point than before. So I knew exactly where I was going to brake. And it was very nice. Juicy. Right out to the curb here, just about, there you go. I'm braking just before the lamppost this time. Into 1st instead of 2nd, and there you go. That's a lap. Man. So the cars here are quicker than in Evo, but yeah, it doesn't make it any more or less accurate. And if I do a custom setup in Evo, then what? There's not much setup work you can do on the GT2s though. But God, I wish we had these. Bring all the GT3s into Evo. Alright guys, that's going to be me. I am going to just chill and then try and sleep for some hours. It's going to be a few days before I get back on schedule. But it's okay. Anyway, thank you for staying up with me and doing what you guys do. I appreciate it. And I will catch you next time. Bye-bye.